Good morning, bowlers all around the country and around the world. Hope you had a great Christmas and a great New Year. We are back, YouTube Live Sports, live from Weston Creek Bowling Club, home of the Wildcats, bringing you the Gem of the South. Summer Fours, $15,000 in prize money over 8 games, over 3 days. 3 games today, 3 games tomorrow, 2 on Monday. And what they are saying is going to be extreme heat, apparently, and that is the rumour. And I'm joined in the skybox by the one and only, that man, Mark Gauntlett. Welcome, that man.
Thank you very much, Uncle Tony Scott. Speaking of extreme heat, that'll be Tony's commentary throughout the weekend. It's a beautiful club here, a major event, $15,000 total prize money, $5,000 for first. We'll run through the other prize money later, but we're playing for top dollar.
It is top dollar. There's no doubt about it. It is top dollar, and first prize is an astronomical amount of money. I think it's about $5,000 or $6,000.
It is $5,000, and second's $3,000, not to be sneezed at.
Second's $3,000, so it's good coin that these guys are playing for over 3 days. Now, we are tipping that they're going to have a lot of hot weather. They've just made the call in relation to the heat policy here, so if we do have to take a break, we will obviously let you know, but they are expecting some temperatures to nudge 40 in the next day or so. So in the meantime, your round 1 game, the 2 skippers, Dave Savino, I think it is.
Nathan Savino. And he's up against David Mitchell. So on your screen, Nathan is the gentleman kicking the white bowls back, and Nathan is the tall young man with Team Aero on the back of his shirt. Now, Nathan Savino's team, that man? So Nathan Savino is skipping a team from Canberra North. They're all from the Canberra North Club. Nathan Savino is, well, let's go back. We
with Nathan's lead. They're just going through their roll-up.
Sharon Blandy is her name. She's playing with Purple Dynamics. Gina Dowley is the second, bit of a legend in the game with Blue XGs. Peter Hudson is playing with a black SRV, very old school, good to see. Nathan Savino is playing with grey Aeros. They're up against a composite team, Tony Scott.
Up against a composite seed, and let's read that composite side out.
They're from Taralga, the lead in the second, and the third and the skip are from Queanbeyan RSL. The lead is Stuart Heyman. Michael Jenkins, also from Taralga, is the second. Jocelyn Heyman is the third. David Mitchell is the skipper. As I say, composite team. Lead and second from Taralga. The third and skipper from RSL, Queanbeyan RSL.
Now, we know the team of David Mitchell won the toss, so they will get us underway when the trial ends are finished. Just at the moment, we will run through some of the games that are going to be live streamed on our TV Rink 1 over the next 3 days, but we're just waiting for an updated run sheet to come from the bowls coordinator. There's 38 teams here, I believe. 36 to 38 teams. A massive amount of players down here in the ACT, and we do have a few big names here competing in the, what's it called? Gem of the South?
Gem of the South Summer Fours.
Gem of the South Summer Fours. So the likes of Eric Johannes, Tyler Pettigrew, rather. There's some decent names. The local legend Ruth Moore, she's here as well. So
now we're playing across 3 greens.
3 greens, correct.
The green we're looking at is a beautiful Tifftawolf green. When it was timed yesterday, it was running about 16, so it could be flying later on.
Massive. They reckon it's going to get quicker. So the greens look absolutely magnificent, and I believe we're just about to get underway.
So it's a one-end roll-up before each game. We have Sharon Blandy, the lead for the Nathan Savino Canberra North combination, rolling the kitty now. That's a long end to kick off.
We're going full length, I think, there, that man.
That's right. She's adopting what I like to call the New South Wales tactic. We're here in the beautiful ACT, but that is the New South Wales tactic.
The New South Wales tactic, we like it.
So, Sharon Blandy leading off with the Purple Dynamics for the Canberra North combination, skipped by Nathan Savino. You can see that bowl's running on and running on. She's a good bit short, but you can see they're running already first thing on this green. Now here's the lead for the composite side. Stuart Heyman playing with a Dreamline. It's blue with a red speckle.
And as Mark said, you can say they've gone full length here in the first end of the tournament. Full length.
Now these games are scored in an interesting way, Tony Scott.
Let's go through it.
15 ends or 2 hours. We might hear the bell. We will hear the bell after
sure
2 hours. If you're still playing, you finish the end you're on, and work from there. The scoring, I really like the scoring system, is 10 points for a win over your 15-end game, 5 points for a draw, plus, and here's the kicker, 1 point for each end won.
Wow.
So there's a reward for consistency there. The winners overall, points accumulated, then if that's tied, we'll look at for and against.
So our lead, who's just got it
Stuart
underway,
Heyman with his second one.
So he's playing the inside of the green, the forehand.
He's
Stuart
right
Heyman
up
looks
to the
like he
kitty.
might take something with him here.
Oh, he's giving it a little peck on the cheek there.
He certainly has.
So Nathan Savino calling his second, Gina Dowley, on her forehand. She is playing with the blue XGs.
The blue XGs. Now, I think I've had the privilege of streaming on a Gina's games before, and if I remember rightly, she'd had an absolute blinder.
So she plays open and over 60s rep bowls, as I understand it.
Great shot.
And you can see why that's her first bowl.
Yeah,
Tony
what
Scott.
a bomb. What a bomb by Gina.
That brings Michael Jenkins onto the mat. He's playing with his white edge bowls.
So Michael Jenkins down on the forehand.
There's an interesting contact here, could change things.
Wow.
Well, that's made it a very interesting head from the word go.
Certainly has. They're not mucking around.
So you can see Nathan Savino calling his second, Gina Dowley, again on her forehand.
I think this is Mitchell's second. I think. Was he just calling the shot? Let's have a look.
Gina Dowley.
Gina Dowley.
I think. And here's
This is Savino
David.
now. Savino's the elderly gentleman. Down they come. It's all happening here at Weston Creek. Bang. Now we'll see what goes. So there's the young fellow there who's Mr.
And
Mitchell, David Mitchell.
This is no, Tony. This is his third, Peter Hudson, playing with the black. Yeah.
That's Peter Hudson?
Yep.
Okay.
He's playing with his black SRVs, and that's a mighty fine effort. He's finished on the line there, 2 feet short. Here's Jocelyn Heyman playing with white GTRs.
Jocelyn.
On her forehand. She's let this one go tight.
She has.
Now a bowl just fell in there.
I didn't see that.
I don't think it changes anything. I think. So here's Peter Hudson again.
I'm just worried because the young guy up there is the one directing when this guy's bowling.
That's right. That's his skipper, Nathan Savino.
But Nathan Savino's the older gentleman.
Okay.
Here's the skipper. David Mitchell's the young guy. So down we come. Let's have a look. We'll sort it out in a second.
We will when we see the skippers get on.
Yep. So down on the forehand. Jack is very close to the ditch. Looks like it's a bit tight. Oh, turns it up. So we'll find out now. As I said, our run sheet's a bit all over the place because I know they changed a couple of teams. They changed a couple of players at the last minute. There were still 2 cards in there when we came out to start broadcasting.
I've never used it anyway,
So on to the mat.
with the grey arrows. Yeah, this is...
This is David Mitchell. Oh, this is Savino, you believe? Oh, what a delivery.
That is... Jimmy Jones used to play at Hamilton, if you're watching.
He still plays. He plays at West Side.
He's modelled his delivery on you.
Okay. There's the head, viewers. So we're very close to the ditch.
It's a mighty effort. This is with the
Picassos.
The Aero Picassos.
The black Aero. Well, they're very dark blue, but we'll say they're black. Now let's have a look at this delivery, viewers. Wow.
So they do say tuck your back knee in, but that's extreme.
It's yeah, very bizarre.
Yeah.
It's just a bit
exaggerated
tight.
delivery, and if you've got a couple of years on you, as I have, you're thinking, how long can you keep that up?
Not for long. So it's on its way down, end of the last bowl of the first end. And we'll get some stuff organised. Now, who ended up getting the shot out of that?
So it's the purple bowl of Sharon Blandy. Purple Dynamic was the shot.
Purple Dynamic.
And so, yeah. So not the same length coming back in this direction. Good deal shorter. So this is Sharon Blandy. Lead for Nathan Savino. That's Nathan on the right with his Team Aero shirt on. Good line, a little bit short. So here's the lead for David Mitchell. This is Stuart Heyman on the mat. He's got the dream line. They're a blue bowl with a red speckle. They just look purple coming down.
So just to, I won't make the correction because Mark was right all along. I actually thought the other guy was Savino because I'd done one of his games before, but anyway.
So that's Nathan Savino on the right with his Team Aero shirt on. This is
Correct.
His lead on the mat. Sharon Blandy.
Correct. So that's why we have Mark Gauntlett in the skybox because he's the stats man.
Early in the day I am. Here's Sharon Blandy again. So they are leading 1-0 the Savino outfit after one end.
The Savino outfit up 1.
So this Weston Creek, it's actually the Weston Creek Labour Club. It's the Weston Creek Bowling Club as part of it. It is an absolutely beautiful setting in the suburbs of Canberra. Very leafy, a delightful club. Pleasure to be here.
Sensational words, that man. So there's 2 bowls.
Now that's a good shot by Stuart Heyman. He's finished roughly jack high, and that'd be the number 1 by the look of it.
Yeah,
he may well hold 2. Those are his 2 bowls on the right of the kitty there. Here's Gina Dowling.
So Gina Dowling down on her forehand. Dowley. Bring that run sheet out to me.
Michael Jenkins.
And he's got the predominantly white bowls.
They're an edge. He's from Taralga as part of this composite team.
And he's leading for Skipper Mitchell.
Skipper Mitchell. Great line, gone through a little bit. They're just finding their way. It's tricky. They've come out, they've had a one-end roll-up and then you've got to turn it on.
And Gina Dowley now, with her second bowl, sends it down on the ditch side.
Very economical delivery. Nicely holds her position after she lets the bowl go.
And it's pretty close here.
No, great shot.
That is the shot. That is number 1. I'm going to draw it off. There you hear the call.
Michael Jenkins.
Michael Jenkins down on the forehand. Finds himself one down.
Yeah, mate. Good track.
Does he like it?
Good.
He's not a mile away here. Pretty good shot here. I reckon that's the counter. There's a clap from Skip Mitchell.
Peter Hudson. He's got black SRVs. Old school Hudson, I'm calling him.
Oh, old school Hudson on the mat was started in, and Nuttall's very peculiar delivery.
So he starts with his lead foot on the mat. I beg your pardon, his back foot on the mat, and then he steps from
Good
outside
shot.
onto the mat. It's a cracking
And
shot.
he's got a result. He's probably turned that into 2, maybe more.
2, I think.
No, it's only 2. It's
yeah,
only
that's
2.
Gina Dowley's bowl
hers
directly
on the
behind.
right. Yep.
So you can see what skipper Mitchell, David Mitchell's calling here. Now he's correcting his bowler there. Backhand, reaching that shot bowler. He placed his foot a metre behind, giving an indication of the weight he wanted. Here's Jocelyn Heyman, he's third. That's pretty fair
She's
weight.
gonna miss it.
It's a good sider. She's, when I say fair weight, she's played more than he asked for, but if contact would have worked for them, I think, even at that weight.
I think you're right. Peter Hudson. That's
Peter Hudson on the mat.
Nathan's third.
Peter Hudson on the mat. Now have a look at this delivery. He's got his lead foot out to the side and then he steps through. He's been asked to put a bowl behind here by skipper Nathan Savino. He's on the chase. Old school Hudson gives it the jog.
Old school. He's all old school, Nathan. Don't kick it like Johnny Rabbit.
Okay.
Dowley.
Yeah, now this is Jocelyn Heyman. Third for Mitchell. She's looking to sneak under this. She might get. She just caught
very,
the
very
front
close.
one.
Sharon wants the lead name. Sharon
Blandy is the.
Blandy.
So, the Savino combination holding 2 shots at this point. That's third Peter Hudson's bowl directly in front of the kitty, the black bowl, and just behind is Gina Dowley's bowl.
David Mitchell's third. Correct name, that man?
Would be Jocelyn Heyman.
Jocelyn Heyman. He's second.
Michael Jenkins.
And the lead.
Stuart Heyman.
A few Heymans. Okay.
Here's Nathan Savino.
So young Nathan Savino.
He's got a good track, but he needs to just throw it.
Yeah, don't know if he's going to reach the target. Not quite. He did pick up 1 on the first end, Savino, correct? It was 1, wasn't it?
Yes. Now this is David Mitchell. He's nudged that second shot out of the way, holding 1. You can see the signal from third Peter Hudson there, old school Hudson on the right.
Good old school
And
Hudson.
here's the contortionist, Nathan Savino.
He certainly is.
He's got that knee pointing 90 degrees underneath his body.
Now he's down on the forehand.
He's played a much better shot here. Could he
certainly
reach? Has he got the running, Tony Scott?
Very
Yes, he
close.
has. That's
Very close. Just going to duck past.
Oh, gee. I was worried it wasn't reaching. It wasn't going to reach, and it's run through too far.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 down. Now he could chip this off.
So David Mitchell.
Is he going to turn in time at this weight? Here comes the Picasso.
Just going to run past.
It's 1 more to the Savino combination.
So
they lead 2-0 after 2 ends.
They do. Now I can get myself back in a bit of rhythm now that I've, after ballsing up who was playing for who, and that's why Mark's here.
We've achieved complete clarity now.
Yeah, we have.
Now, Tony, these events,
Sure.
they take a lot of organising. They also take a lot of sponsorship.
They do.
We've got some very, very good sponsors today.
And that we do. And we have a list of our sponsors that we'll just quickly run through. Our major sponsors here, Reborn Renovations. What does it say?
That says Reimagine.
Reimagine, Revitalise and Reborn. Then we've got Rolf Property Services and a couple of our major minor sponsors, the Yardsmiths, Western Plaster Linings, A&A Contractors, and A&B Financial Planning, and of course Agent Team Real Estate. Now we've got some fantastic spiels for these guys too, but we'll run through those very, very soon.
Good start from Sharon Blandy for Team Savino.
Yep.
And here's Stuart Heyman. He's got the blue with the red speckle on his streamlines.
And Stuart Heyman is on his way down on the ditch side of the green. They are moving across a fair bit.
That's a good shot. That's a good shot. And I'm very, very pleased to see Stuart Heyman adopting the cream long dud.
I was going to mention that, actually.
You don't see them these days.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, yeah.
So Sharon Blandy with her second. She stays on the ditch side of the green now, and I'm a lot more confident now I know who's playing with who. So down she comes on the ditch side, just going to go past.
I thought you picked it up pretty quickly, actually.
Oh, well, it just threw me because David Mitchell, I did one of his games last year, and I thought that he was actually Savino's.
Right.
But I was wrong, so that man was right all the time.
So here's Stuart Heyman with his second bowl. He's getting the clap from Mitchell, and he comes. That's good leading.
It certainly is. His first one crossed the line. Great shot there
very, very good
by Stu Heyman.
There's the duds, the influence of the white dud, the cream dud.
So that brings Gina Dowley onto the mat on the forehand.
It's a very sweet delivery. Was she not happy?
No, she turned her back straight away.
Oh, gee, the old curse there. As soon as I started to comment on her delivery, she's pulled one.
Just a couple of comments coming through already. Viewing numbers are rising rapidly. Watching two games at once will be fun. Don't forget YouTube Live Sports is covering a bevy of events this weekend, so you can do a little bit of channel surfing. And well done to the Weston Creek Bowling Club and the committee involved. One great event they put on. They certainly do. The sponsorship is amazing. As I said to Mark when we first got here, the surrounds are good enough to play bowls on.
Yeah, we were talking this morning to two of the greenkeepers, Sam and Mark, and they were busy. They were rolling, they were sweeping, they were cleaning, and they've put on a great show here.
They certainly have. So Gina Dowley.
With her second, she's corrected her line.
Possibly one, maybe two down.
Yeah, looks like maybe two. That's good line. It's just dropped that little bit short, as you can see. Now, we really do appreciate comments from viewers.
Absolutely.
We get a very good idea of who's watching, and if you have questions or comments, please post them.
Yeah, come and pick our brains. So a little bit short there, Michael Jenkins, with that one.
So Old School Hudson.
Old School Hudson now on the mat.
Watch this. His lead foot is going to start out to the side. You can see it out there, and through he comes. It's all one smooth motion, but it's an unusual setup.
It certainly is. Now he's down on the forehand. On the ditch side is Old School Hudson. Finds himself. Plonk that out. What a great shot. Boom shakalaka from Old School Hudson. Doesn't matter how my delivery looks, I'll just draw one. Well played.
This brings Jocelyn Heyman with her white GTRs on. She's looking to put that bowl back.
She is.
Draw a toucher. It's a simple call.
Jocelyn Heyman, down she comes. Still running, holding its line.
Can she get a right off this?
It's a little bit of a skunk off that.
Ooh, not far.
No.
Skipper Savino's having a look. Holding one, he says. Old School, you can sneak in there.
Old School.
Peter Hudson.
On his forehand, the left-hander.
Left-hander. So it's a tournament open to players of all persuasions. That includes left-handers.
Yeah, there's no brown shoes, but we do have whites. We do have whites. Viewers, we have white pants.
It was so good to see.
It is. So Jocelyn Heyman, third for David Mitchell. Once again, down on that ditch side of the green. This one looks pretty tidy.
Can she sit that shot?
Oh,
she's bumped it out.
She certainly has.
Now, what's the setup here? Is that Peter Hudson's black bowl? Could still be shot, but there's a white bowl in front there that might be the shot. We didn't get a call.
We didn't get a call. Correct. I'll try and zoom in and have a bit of a look at it.
The issue as regular viewers would know, is always the perception of depth here. We can't quite tell how far that white bowl is in front.
Nathan Savino will bowl first. Another very extraordinary delivery.
The contortionist.
Wow. The contortionist, that's for sure. And he's a bit narrow.
A little bit under the head.
So it brings Dave Mitchell onto the mats.
So you can see this is end 3, and it's a quality end they're playing here. There's been a lot of good bowls. David Mitchell.
And you know what that meant? I don't think there's been a bowl played on the inside of the ring.
The first end, actually, one of the leads started on the inside, and then they've all gone over. So they've picked the ditch side as the kinder side.
So according to Old Man Hudson, he just said draw another one. So
Old school.
Old school. What did I call him?
Old man.
Old Man Hudson. Well, same thing.
He's a strapping youngster. What are you talking about? Now, better line from Nathan Savino here, but he's dropped it.
Hasn't got the
dropped
weight.
It a good bit short. It's all right.
So Dave Mitchell has the opportunity here to score with the Picassos down on his backhand. The inside of the green has taken plenty of air. I think he's just going to sail past.
So having a look at who's shot here, I don't know whether it's... Oh, Peter Hudson's claiming that one.
Yep.
He said, that's my black ball, I'll take that.
It certainly is.
And they're even looking at the second, I don't know what kind.
So I think it was only one. We'll get it up here on the scoreboard for you. We'll see what they do on their scoreboard. So we know it is 2 ends gone. 3 ends gone, rather. And they've updated that, and it should be 3-0, which is correct. I still feel bad about getting the names wrong. I still feel bad.
No, let it go. Let it go, mate.
Let it go. It's gone. It's over. It's finished. So down comes Sharon Blandy with her first.
Very good start. It's going to run through, but you wouldn't be unhappy with that a yard behind.
No, not at all. So Stu Heyman with his first. So just let's run through it. That man, what's Sharon using?
So Sharon Blandy's playing with a purple dynamic.
Dynamic, so a purple arrow.
The bowl we're just seeing land now is a blue Dreamline with a red speckle. That's Stuart Heyman's bowl. Here's Sharon Blandy with her second.
Yes, when we spoke to Stuart, he wasn't too sure what colour his bowls was. He tried to describe them, and we just said blue.
Sharon, good line again. She's overcorrected. So she's a yard through and a yard short, maybe a little more.
So Stu Heyman on his forehand, lines it all up with the creams on the forehand. Ditch side of the green once again.
Now he's taken some off as well, I think.
I think he has.
This is not the best start from our leads.
He'd be disappointed with those two, Stu. Well, both of them would be. Gina Dowley, and she's using blue.
She is using a blue XG.
Blue XG from Gina. So she's down on her forehand as well.
Yeah, she got the running. That's the question. She's got the line, but she's dropped it a little short too. So a loose end on our fourth end.
So we've played 21 bowls, 25 bowls in the game so far, and only one's been played on the inside of the green. Amazing.
I think that's right.
So this is Michael Jenkins.
He's using with a white edge. Now again, I think he's going to join the bunch out the front, is he, or is he sneaking past? Oh, gee, there's still a good way short, yeah. So
close to shot,
you'll see what skipper Nathan Savino is doing here, saying you've got plenty of room there. There, you might not be able to see from the map, but they're a good yard short, those bowls. So
down comes Gina Dowley with the blue XGs again. Second for Nathan Savino. Slips under that, she may get shot, but tad short as well. It's up and down to see who's shot. It could be the white bowl that belongs to Michael Jenkins.
Yes, I think so. We've got a message here from Michael Farr, watching from home in Canberra today. Be there tomorrow with his lovely wife. That's thanks, Michael. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
We certainly do. We look forward to seeing you, Michael.
And your lovely wife.
And your lovely wife. And there's the shot.
There it is.
From the other Michael Jenkins. Well played. So Old School Hudson on the backhand now.
Oh, he was unhappy out of the hand, but let's see if he can. Oh, the skipper's a bit happier.
Yeah, Nathan's happy with this.
Incoming.
Very close here.
Oh, what a
that
great
is a
shot.
big bowl.
That is a great shot.
Great shot from Old School.
I thought he looked a bit anxious when he let it go, but he might just be one of those players with those mannerisms. We'll check, see how he goes.
So Old School Hudson, what's he using?
He's using a black SRV.
Black Taylor bowl.
Jocelyn Heyman wearing the white GTR. She's fallen short. So it looks to be 1 to Team Savino with the black bowl of Old School Peter Hudson. Here he goes again.
Down on his backhand.
Oh, he's chasing it. I think we're going to see a jog. I picked it. We've got the jog.
He's a sprightly customer, Old School Hudson, isn't he?
He comes. He's played 2 good bowls here. If he sneaks past that, that's a cracking bowl. No problem with that.
So Jocelyn Heyman there, you can just see the head viewers. Jocelyn Heyman's let it go.
So Jocelyn Heyman, she's only got a touch her own and she's shot. Skipper Mitchell is interested. Can she sneak past these? Yes, she can.
She has. Gets a
that's a good shot.
That is a
and
big
she
bowl.
sits. Oh, yeah.
Well
she
played,
said, Old
Jocelyn
School,
Heyman.
I don't mind. I'll sit on your bowl.
Yeah, cop that Old School Hudson. Jocelyn Heyman's here to play. And hold shot at the crossover for Team Mitchell.
They'll be keen to get on the board. It's only 3-0 down after 3 ends, but it's only a 15-end game by the same token.
And 1 point for each end one, as Mark did indicate as part of the conditions of play. So 1 point for each end played, 10 points for a win.
Yep.
5 points for a draw.
So if you
wins plus margins.
If you had the ultimate win, Tony Scott, 25 points.
25 to blot.
10 points for the win. 15 for each end, 1 for each end one, another 15 points.
I don't think we'll get any 25ers, but we'll go close, maybe a 22, maybe a 21.
Yeah. I mean, there's, across 8 games, 38 teams, there's going to be a blowout at some point.
There's no doubt about it. So,
and that's, as a bowler, we just have to get used to that.
Yeah, we've been on the receiving end of a few. Headline.
Smashed.
And the Picasso, which belongs to David Mitchell.
I might save that story for later. I don't think I've ever told it on.
His Picasso is an aero bowl too, I'm assuming.
The Picasso is an aero. Yeah.
So Nathan Savino, what's he using, that man?
He's using a grey aero.
A grey aero.
Here he comes. He's contorted.
And he is one down.
But he's looking to sneak past this. I've got a bit of time for this bowl.
Hasn't played it too badly.
Can he get the
got
result?
But that is a great shot. He might have turned that into...
He has two shots. That's the call from Old School. So this changes everything. We're going to see a shot on the inside of the green now. David Mitchell's got to switch over with his Picassos.
So down he comes on the inside of the green. David Mitchell was holding shot. A big bowl was played by Nathan Savino to turn into 2. David Mitchell, if he's got the running here.
Has he got the running? Picasso. David Mitchell, the artist.
The artist, I like it.
The artist.
Pablo.
So
taking out 1.
Taking out 1. Has that cut it down from 2 to 1? They're having a look-see. Having a bit of a... Yeah, get the measure out.
So they're bringing out the measure. And while they're doing that, we might just run one of our sponsors' logos on your screen. Reborn Renovations, Reimagine, Revitalise and Reborn. We have some spiels for them, but we'll run them a bit later because they'll take a bit to read. But, major sponsors like this in a $15,000 tournament.
Now, we were so busy looking at Reborn Renovations, we missed the call on whether that was 1 or 2.
We did. We'll find out. What was that, guys?
2 shots, 2. Thank you.
So it takes them out to a 5-0 lead on 4.
Handy lead to Team Savino. So Sharon Blandy has rolled the kitty. What are we talking? We're calling that a medium length, maybe a little more.
A little bit more than a medium, I'd say.
Medium to 3/4. There it is. Back on this stitch side, the favoured side. There's a good shot. You can see 38 teams of fours. A lot of bowlers out on these greens today.
Amazing. Yeah, there's so many people here. It's really, really good to have this sort of patronage at an event. You know, the Australia Day long weekend in bowl circles, there is so many events on all around the east coast of Australia, and I'm sure on the other side of Australia as well, but there is many of them.
One of them would be at Raymond Terrace, Australia Day
Fours, which I normally have a run in, but I'm here in Weston Creek with Mark Gauntlett.
Well, much
good shot.
Yeah, very good start from Stuart Heyman.
He's led okay, hasn't he, so far?
Well, I think it's all about the white duds. He's got the creams.
He's got the creams. So, yes, the Australia Day Fours at Raymond Terrace, and
very big event.
Very big event, been around a long time. So down on the backhand comes Sharon Blandy. Probably stung this one out a little bit wide, I think. And she wouldn't be happy with that.
She's started so well, and that's a loose one. Apparently they come along.
They what, sorry?
Loose bowl, they come along every so often.
Not that often, but every so on. So down on the backhand comes David Mitchell.
No, Stuart Heyman.
I'm sorry.
Stuart Heyman, lead for David
apologise.
Mitchell.
Yeah, I've got him down the wrong way. Get the names right, Tony. You're having a shocker. There we go. And he's just gone for cover. Also, Stu Heyman's gone for cover.
So, Gina Dowley's going to play on her backhand, this stitch side. Drawing into the head.
With the blue XGs. Covered up for the sun, you can see. Gina's...
very wise, because I tell you what, they'll be...
Not going to take any risks.
You want shares in the sunscreen business today.
You certainly do.
It's an excellent shot. I mean, it's a very good result, but it was a good bowl all the same.
Michael Jenkins.
From Taralga is the club. So the David Mitchell side, they got the lead and second from Taralga, the third and skip from RSL, from Queanbeyan RSL. Gone sailing through, terrific line with his white edges.
With the white edges.
Gina Dowley with her second. Something very much like her first would be enjoyed by skipper Savino, Nathan Savino, the contortionist.
The contortionist. I like it. The contortionist.
Michael Jenkins with his second. You can see the line with his first bowl, his white bowl. It was excellent. Just got to take a little bit off. Bit of interest from skipper David Mitchell. Just overcorrected. I tell you what, that's easy to do too.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, old school Hudson, who's started the game with style.
Yeah, with a bit of pizzazz, we'll call it. So down he comes on the backhand side again. Well, the forehand for him, the left-hander. Hasn't played this too bad. Pretty good shot here.
That makes two crackers.
Certainly does.
So you can see the call there from skipper Mitchell. Switch it over to the inside of the green, Jocelyn Heyman the third. And there is a little funnel there for you. You can see it here. Under the purple bowl on the left. Sit on the black one. Get a ride in.
Probably just a bit tangy.
Yeah, a little tangy, but gee, that's a good sider.
Great effort.
Now, the contortionist Nathan Savino calling old school Hudson to cover here. He said, because I think they're going to be after us.
Down he comes on his forehand, the left-hander. What do you call the left-hander? What's it? The Molly...
Mollyduka.
The Mollyduka. The Mollyduka, that's right.
I'm always shocked that you don't know that phrase.
Excuse me, I've never heard of it in my life. He rides every bowl, does old school Hudson.
He's very involved in the game all the time,
He's always involved, yeah.
Which is good to see.
Forehand, Jocelyn Heyman.
This is an interesting shot. She can use this black ball, as I said, and that's a good second. Well played. That's a good shot.
Double check that head. I reckon that is second shot, that white one of Jocelyn Heyman's there, viewers.
Yep.
So brings the skips up to the platform. Savino will bowl first, holding a 5-0 lead.
Now, there was a brief discussion there between skipper Salvino Savino, beg your pardon, Savino, and his third, Peter Hudson, about the weight to play here. There was... we've kept it pretty safe. He's on his
Stay on the forehand, just a draw to beat the last bowl of Jocelyn Heyman's.
That's right.
So once again, a very, very...
It's an exaggerated tuck of the knee, isn't it?
It certainly is, and stays down. Down he comes. Don't know if he's got the distance here.
I like that line a lot, but he just lacked a yard, and now he might have blocked his own shot there.
So backhand Dave Mitchell.
With the Picasso, here comes Pablo.
Here comes Pablo. Has he got enough running? Trying hard, just don't think he's going to match. No, not quite.
So Nathan Savino's sticking with it here.
Yeah, you just heard him ask, like old school Hudson there, like, how much do I need if I missed it? So that obviously talking about getting inside the white bowl.
Yep, and he's just sneaking around his own. I fear he's a fraction tight, but you wouldn't give it away at this point.
He's got his own.
Yeah.
So it's just the one at the moment. He still does hold shot, though.
Yes, he does. Now, Pablo on his backhand.
Yeah, not much going on with that one, unfortunately.
No,
so it's another one.
I don't think
Team
that was
Savino.
a really high percentage shot.
No, I don't think it was myself.
So one to Team Savino. They're steady march, 6 blot.
They are. So at the moment, they've scored 5 points because it's a point for each end, as we've let you know, viewers.
Plus 10 for the win. So they're starting to accumulate here.
They are.
And if you think about it, you could lose a game, drop the 10 points, but still score plenty for your ends.
You could.
If you happen to drop a big score on one end, you can still accumulate.
You can. All remembering wins plus margins are the way they indicate the place getters at the end of the competition.
Well, total points.
Total points.
Yes.
But I think it's wins plus margins first.
Yeah, that's right. But
then total points.
But the wins will be based on accumulated points.
Yes,
that's
correct.
right.
Yep. Correct. So 10 points for a win, 1 point for each end.
So there's Sharon Blandy's first. She wouldn't be happy with that one. Here's Stewart favouring the cream duds, Heyman.
He loves the whites, does Stu Heyman.
With his dreamline.
And he's changed hands. He's playing the inside of the green.
He is. Let's see if there's much pull on this side. Yeah, still nice draw on that side as well. So where are you watching from, viewers? Let us know. We heard from Michael Farr. He's watching in Canberra today. We'll be here tomorrow. Where are the viewers?
Yeah, where are you all watching from? So we've got a few on there now. We've actually got a few having a bit of a sticky beak at this game. Live from Weston Creek, home of the Wildcats.
Sharon Blandy with her second. She's going to give it a little clip on the way past. That hasn't helped her cause.
No, it hasn't.
So Stuart Heyman holding 1.
And has he changed hands? No, he hasn't. He's staying on the inside of the green.
It looked like he was setting up to play the other side, didn't it?
It certainly did.
Here come the cream duds. This is a good shot. 2 to Stuart Heyman. That's Team Mitchell. Very good shot. Gina Dowley for Team Savino is going to follow him down. Her backhand. She's right up to the kitty.
Nudges it again.
It a touch.
Still one down.
But they do have a bowl in the head now. She's got a toucher there.
Michael Jenkins.
He's got the Trafalgar gear on, like a honeybee is.
The honeybee with the white all marks.
Right. Gina Dowley, job here is to tidy this up.
Yep. And I think that was what the indication was from Nathan. He just said, let's get this a bit neater.
She's narrower than her first bowl.
She is. I think she's going to undercut that one, that man.
Yeah. Okay, 1 to Team Mitchell. So Michael Jenkins' first bowl, with his white edge. You can see he's not far short of Jack High, but was on a wideish line there. We'll see how much this one turns. I mean, the green's playing beautifully.
It certainly is. I don't know if he's going to get back in time, though. So, old school Hudson onto the mat now. A sprightly character he is.
Sprightly character, and he has affected pretty much every end. His bowl has been... One of his bowls has been significant in every end so far.
Part, hasn't he?
He's got some running here, but can he land something? I think he's going to sneak through. That's another good second.
Yep.
Jocelyn Heyman, Queen Bee and RSL.
Third for David Mitchell. Sends it now. She's gone a bit narrow. I thought she was a bit tight when she let it go.
Yes.
And it didn't quite have the weight either. So it brings Peter Hudson back onto the mat. On the forehand, the Jack Rabbit.
Yes. Oh, here he goes.
Down he comes. Down he comes.
He likes it, and he's got good reason to like it. Is he going to sit it or just sneak past his...
A couple of feet out, I thought he had that on the nose.
I thought he did too, but probably a fraction more weight than he needed.
I love his beetle haircut too, just quietly.
Well, he is old school.
He is old school. You are right.
Yes,
Jocelyn Heyman.
Looking to add to the count. Skipper Mitchell's happy. Sit that foot.
Oh,
that's two.
That's two.
I would say.
I think so. I think that is two, which would be great because Mitchell, they need to get on the board.
They do.
Haven't scored as yet. Now here comes elongated man.
Nathan Savino. Watch this back knee.
Incredible.
Under it goes and out it goes.
Wow. Incredible.
But when he lets the bowl go, he's actually very balanced.
He is, and he's very focused and
holds his position.
And so far they've been pretty effective.
Not a bad effort. That's a good side of that's 2'6" through. Still a couple down. Skipper Mitchell.
So Dave Mitchell down on the inside of the inside of the green. The Pablo.
He's got a bit of running too.
He certainly has. They certainly stand out, those bowls too.
Don't they? All right, this is the chance for Nathan Savino.
Well, the last time coming back this direction too, Team Mitchell held 2 and he played a screamer. Trailed the Jack 4-2. So down on the inside of the green is Nathan Savino. Finds himself a couple down.
Now that was tied out of the hand.
He's not a mile away.
He's touched it. It was a very, very good effort.
It certainly was. They're definitely 2 now to Team Mitchell. And
chance to add for skipper Pablo Mitchell.
Let's just hope that he's not going to do nothing silly here. But if he sits the black bowl, he could make 3, and he possibly has.
Well, let's have a look. This is a turnaround. It's been steady 1s and 2s for Team Savino, but we're looking at a multiple here. I'll see what so old school Hudson's got the measure out. Two is the call.
They're on the board.
2 to Team Mitchell. 6-2 after 6.
They are on the board, Team Mitchell.
I love coming to Canberra, Tony Scott.
It's sensational down here. It really is.
It gets some bad press, but gee, it's a good town.
I don't know why it gets bad press. Why, because it's cold? Is that it? Or?
Everybody's got weather.
Yeah, I thought they did.
But when I come here, I'm generally a tourist, and I love it. There's so many great things to see and do.
It is a beautiful place, and I started coming down here last year, doing a fair bit of streaming and bring the family down and do whatever, and it is really good. And there's some great restaurants around the place, some fantastic bowling clubs, a lot of good sites to check from.
We were being asked whether we'd like a drink here, Tony Scott.
What would you like, that man?
I'd like a coffee if I can.
So with a flat white with 2 for me.
Flat white with 2.
And flat white with none for me.
How's that? That was easy, wasn't it?
Yeah, but boring. We get service and criticism.
and we'll just give Canberra some raps, and then we've got to put up with that.
I'm packing. I'm going home.
I'm going, right, that's it. Screen's over. No, thank you very much. We really appreciate it, looking after us. So down Sharon Blandy, for the first time in the game, actually bowling second.
That's right, and that's inspired her.
And
She played a very, very good shot. You can see the circle marked on the green there. After play tonight and tomorrow night, there is a drawing competition. I imagine that's where that circle will come into play.
Yep.
And there's a driving competition. So bowlers will stay on, enjoy some hospitality, and have a chance to win some ready cash.
They will, and I might try and film a little bit of this tonight, bit of the hits and giggles, viewers, and it'll just go up on my Facebook page. I won't live stream it through YouTube Live Sports, but they do have the drawing and driving competition tonight and tomorrow night.
It'll be fun.
It will be.
Sharon Blandy with her second. Something very like her first. She's wisely staying on her backhand because that bowl is 3 foot 6, 4 foot out and not in her way, but she has gone a little wide. She holds one good one.
There's your first coaching lesson, viewers. That circle around the jack when you're having your practice, when you want to improve your game. Just imagine there's a circle around the jack when you're just having a practice, and just lob your bowls in the circle. Don't worry about dissecting and playing this and looking at this and taking this figure away from this using Pythagoras' theory or whatever it is. Just imagine a circle around the jack and lob your bowls in that circle and work on it.
The old coaching thing was draw your 4 bowls when you're just practicing drawing. 3 bowls within 2 foot 6. Give yourself a little pat on the back.
Yep.
And work on getting that 4th one in there as well.
Couldn't agree more, that man.
So here's Gina Daly on her forehand now, playing with her blue XGs.
We better switch that camera
It
over.
should. I'd like to see what's happening. She's got a great line. That's
Just dropped a bit short.
Yep. So there you see the call there from skipper Pablo Mitchell. He's calling Michael Jenkinson's on his full. He's a little bit tight. I think he won't be happy with that one.
Pablo Mitchell. I love it. Pablo Mitchell. Or you could always go with Dave Picasso.
Dave Picasso. Take your pick.
So
Gina Daly with her
Daly again.
She had a great line with her first. If she put 2 foot 6 on that first one there, just to the left of the centre line, she'd be laughing. But I don't know whether she has.
No, she hasn't.
So Sharon Blandy holding...
So Sharon Blandy has the shot, yes, in the circle. Apologise, yep.
So here comes Jocelyn Heyman. They need a bowl within that circle right now. Jocelyn, I'm telling you.
Down on the forehand. The white GTRs for Team Mitchell. They scored on the last end.
Can she sneak through here? She's got the bowl nearly in the circle.
Well, she's got second shot, that man.
That's good. She's given the team something to work with. Here comes Old School. Now you watch he's engaged. He's watching this. He will follow it. He loves to give that bowls cloth a shake.
He does. It's like EA Sports. He's in the game.
Yep.
He's always in the game. Down he comes. Just a bit quick from Old School. So Jocelyn Heyman on her forehand.
The coffee machine's not going.
Oh, okay.
We've only got instant coffee.
Oh, that's fine with me. I'll do. Yep, I'll have one of those. Yeah, that'll do it. Thanks.
So Jocelyn Heyman's second is finished about jack high. It's another good second.
So we've had our first blemish here at Weston Creek. The coffee machine's not working. So they're bringing us an instant coffee. I'm sure it's international roast.
I hope so.
I love it.
Old School Peter Hudson.
Not a mile away.
This is his second. He's
kisses the baby. Just
he got a little excited there. That was a little jig.
I thought he was going to fall over.
Old School jig.
Dear oh dear. So they do hold one though. Team Savino with Sharon Blandy's bowl.
Yes.
Which is at about 1 o'clock on the screen, viewers. Old School Hudson, he's in there double checking.
So he's having a look as to whether the opposition has got 2 seconds, I suppose, because it looks pretty clear from here that Sharon Blandy's bowl is shot.
You are right.
Skipper David Pablo Mitchell on the mat with the Picassos.
Down he comes on his forehand. I think he's a bit quick here, that man, isn't he?
He's got a great line, but he is a bit quick. He might sit on his friend's bowl there. Oh, that's not far from shot.
Wow. He's just outside the circle, so I think he still is one down.
Good call. Although the kitty is not in the centre of the circle.
Correct.
There goes that knee.
Don't know. It's pretty close. You might be right. He may even got the shot out of that.
We'll have a look after this. Here comes Nathan Savino. This is on a very good line, this bowl.
He sits inside that. He's definitely going to be the
He's
shot.
got to turn. Just turn a little bit, that one. Oh, I felt like that bowl head up a little. So there's the call from Jocelyn Heyman to David Mitchell. You hold one.
Yeah. So the Picasso is the shot. So he comes down on the forehand again. He is a bit hot again.
He's a bit hot again, but he wants to be careful he doesn't chip that in, no. So one, Nathan Savino with a bowl to come. The last bowl of the end. So he was very close. That's his bowl.
Old School Hudson's in our way. We'll try and flick this over. There you go. We can look at it from here. We just got him out of the way.
Yep. Oh, Nathan Savino ran at that bowl, but he was a little bit wide. It's one to Team Mitchell by the look of things. Yes, one it is. That takes the score to 6-3 on 7, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct. 6-3 on 7.
Now that's umpire Donna Seddon, is it, down there? Yes, I'm just giving a wave to the umpire. She will be called on at some point, I'm sure, for her expertise.
Good on you, Donna. So Stu Heyman will get us underway.
Do you know, I was thinking next week of having a little clean up around my yard. You know who I'm going to get? The Yardsmiths.
The Yardsmiths?
Yeah, they do. They do
a bit of everything.
A bit of everything around the garden.
The good old Yardsmiths. They're the ones for the job. I'll pull up all those
They're one of our sponsors, the Yardsmiths. There's Stuart Heyman's first. Stuart the Cream Duds Heyman. Not a bad effort. Looks to be just over 2 feet short. Sharon Blandy. So it's 6-3. We're halfway through the game.
So down comes Sharon. Probably just going to drop a little bit short.
So she had a few short ones. Generally good line, but she's had a few short ones. Thank you for the coffee. Keep us going.
So down on the forehand. Stu Heyman again.
Yes. It's a nice line. He's getting the clap from Pablo Mitchell, his skipper. He's overcorrected a little bit, but it's behind the head. Can't complain.
So down comes Sharon Blandy again on her forehand. Just going to sneak around her short bowl. She may get the shot out of this.
Ooh, gee, that ran on that ball.
It certainly did. So just talking about the Yardsmiths, they would like to thank today's sponsor, the Yardsmiths, which is one of our many sponsors here at Weston Creek, the family-owned and operated business providing expert garden maintenance and care for homes across the ACT and the surrounding areas. If you're thinking about your garden like Mark is, think Scotty and Sally at the Yardsmiths, 0405 232 398. Good shot here.
Scotty and Sally at the Yardsmiths. So that's pushed up Stuart Heyman's bowl. That's at least 2. I mean, look, there's 2 and then a lot of space.
Yeah, the Stuart Heyman and the Michael Jenkins bowl.
That's right. So here's Gina Dowley. She's just got to pass that white one. This time it's Team Savino needs a bowl in the head. She comes. Ooh, if she could sit that. She's got a turn. She's just around it.
Just missed them.
That's probably more weight than the contortionist wanted.
The contortionist.
Okay. Here's the honeybee, Michael Jenkins with his second. Yeah. His first one pumped up. His leads bowl. And he's go. Yes, Pablo Mitchell's enthusiastic. That's 3 good shots. Righto.
Holding a couple here.
Gina Dowley. Don't try and move anything. You don't have to. You just have to get a close bowl.
So down she comes, Gina, on the backhand. Just hanging out a bit, I think. Starting to work home now. The International Roasters here.
Very tasty too.
Very tasty International Roasters. Does it still come in a tin?
You'd hope so.
It's got to add that character.
Yep. Here's Jocelyn Heyman.
Down on the forehand, Jocelyn.
Holding 3 shots. Can she get around that? The answer's no. Now, poor old school Hudson. It must look terrible from his end.
And yeah, one of the only times in the game he stepped on the mat and he's been down a fair few.
Yep. So he's down 3 at least, I'd say. So he's over. He's the Molly Duker. Tony Scott, that means the left-hander.
Molly Duker, yep.
On his backhand, he's having a good look. He steps through.
So Molly Duker Hudson down now.
And he gives that bowls cloth a shake.
He does, loves it. He's got that little waddle up the green now, having a bit of a look. He finds himself.
Tell you what, he's
down.
not a million miles away.
Gets a kiss of the baby here.
Oh, well, he's one. Oh dear.
May have got second shot out of that.
It was a very fine effort. So Jocelyn Heyman, draw me another one.
Definitely holding one is Team Mitchell. So down on the forehand, Jocelyn.
I like this line.
Yep, just misses that.
Yep. And beats the black one.
That's
a really
good. Will she beat it?
Gee, that green's starting to run on. I thought that was going to be a clear second shot then.
Did say it was going to get a bit of pace on it.
Only one, I think. It's the call from skipper Nathan Savino to old school Hudson. All right.
Bit of a beat, Nick, old school.
Yep.
Then he comes backhand.
On his forehand.
No, he's playing runner on the forehand. Tell you what, he's not a mile away here.
He's played a good shot.
Got a piece of it. Boom, SHAKA,
boom,
old school Hudson
LAKA.
has turned that into one. What a great shot.
That's a very, very good shot. You can see the funnel he had to play through there between the white bowl and the blue bowl. He's picked it perfectly, plucked the shot bowl out. Look, he's got a bit of business in the walk
swaggers.
now.
And when he first got on the mat, I could see that, I think that Nathan wanted him just to try and draw to save, and then he sort of questioned it and said he changed it up. Then he's played on his forehand, and he's played a dipsy doodle and got a great result and possibly holding one.
The call from Nathan Savino was holding one, but you can see from this shot, viewers, there's plenty of room for Pablo Mitchell if he wants to draw in. He's let it go.
Well, Dave Picasso's not too sure about it.
It's coming in now,
and
he's drawn the shot.
Has he?
Yes, he has. That bowl is 2 feet behind. I'm looking right down on it from my perch here.
I was too focused on him giving it away. So they reckon the Picasso is definitely shot.
It's definitely shot. I can see both on the screen and live here it is shot. Nathan Savino will contort himself in the effort to draw shot here. Out goes the knee, round goes the knee.
So down comes the fantastic elastic, down on the forehand. Nathan Savino finds himself one down.
Can he sneak past? Oh, he might have
two.
Pumped in another one. That's 2 down.
I think if we just have a look at that, it definitely is 2 now.
Yes, that bowl that got pumped up from Team Mitchell is the absolute shot. It's 14 inches short.
So down on the forehand comes Dave Mitchell.
Oh, Pablo, I think he's sneaked.
Every chance
is he in?
Past that, he's in. He's very close.
Yeah. Old school Hudson having a look at it. Yeah, that's a good call. Because from the mat end, this is a terrible looking head.
It is.
It's very hard to judge the distances from that mat end. It's a draw on either hand, but you've just got to be able to visualise what you're doing.
True. It needs a bit of work, and why it does need a bit of work? Just why don't call Reborn Renovations, reimagine, revitalise, reborn. We always thank them for support, specialists in kitchens, bathroom and laundry renovations.
Good. After I do the garden, I'm thinking I might
give them a call.
Do a bit of renovation.
So the fantastic elastic, which is Nathan Savino, finds himself a couple down on the backhand. A little bit of ascendancy's going with Team Mitchell at the moment too.
Isn't it? The big comeback after they were 5 or 6 blocked down. He's just got it. It's holding. He's played a bomb.
What a good shot by the fantastic elastic. He's still one down, but that's a big save.
Yeah.
Great shot. 6-4 on 8.
So we've passed the halfway mark. Only 2 in it.
Yeah, there's 2 shots to difference now, as you did hear Mark say. (6-4). And Stewie Heyman, he will get us underway with the white duds. Stewie with the creams, down on his backhand.
Just having a look. It's going to cross the line, but
his weight's
it's
very good.
Not so bad. That's a very good shot, Jack High.
Just on the edge of that circle there.
So Sharon Blandy. As you know, she's playing with Purple Dynamics, Aerodynamics.
And has been playing fair too, just quietly, Sharon.
Yes. A couple of short ones has been her downfall, but generally pretty steady.
So
we like this line.
She's not a mile away, is she?
She's got to run, yeah. This is the Leeds curse, I call it, Tony Scott.
The Leeds curse.
And that is, you want to draw the absolute, you want to be perfect, and it's just that yard short.
Just that yard, you are right. So imagine that circle, viewers. Free coaching lesson here from YouTube Live Sports. Imagine that circle. In the meantime, Stu Heyman.
He's imagined the circle. That's 2 shots. There's 2 pretty fair lead bowls.
Good bowls by Stu.
And that's the point about that circle. Your skipper's saying they are 2 good bowls. They're both within our circle, our 2'6" circle.
And
you've done your job.
One might be Jack High and the other one perfect line, just a bit short, but it is consistency.
And that's pressure on the opposition then.
Certainly does. But in the meantime, Sharon Blandy.
Oh, Sharon Blandy. She's responded to the challenge.
Has she?
She's sneaking past.
Not quite.
I tell you what, that's not far off.
So Picasso Mitchell was now called the busy bee. Michael Jenkins on the forehand. He lets it go. We'll just call him Bumble.
Bumble. I like that.
Bumble Jenkins on the forehand.
Now he's sailing through.
Just going to be a bit quick.
Yeah. All right, so here's
Gina Dowley.
Been called over by skipper Nathan the contortionist Savino. Onto her forehand. Draw me the shot, Gina, please.
She sends it down.
That's the thing. You got to know what skippers are saying. If they say something like "just draw the shot there," you know they're really saying "please, please."
They're begging you. They're begging you.
Yeah.
Just gone past, but her line was great.
If they say something like, "Yeah, we're a few down, but just draw the shot there," they're really begging you.
Yeah. Or sometimes when you're playing and they don't say a word in the whole game, and then all of a sudden they say to you when it's your turn to bowl, 5 down. Okay. A couple like that to West Side. Not a bad shot by the Bumblebee, Michael Jenkins.
Bumble Jenkins holding at least one. I'd say we're not getting much indication.
No, we're not.
Gina Dowling with her second.
She's got to beat the last bowl that belongs to Michael Jenkins. She beats that, she definitely scores.
You're having a look.
Yep.
He's gone the crouch. Skipper Savino. It's going to sail through a little bit. Good effort.
I think the call was that from Picasso Mitchell they still have one.
They still have one, yes, which looks to be that white bowl, Jack High. Jocelyn Heyman also with a white bowl. She's playing with the white GTR, looking to add.
Down she comes on her forehand. Just not too sure she's got the weight with this one.
Fair line, yeah.
Just drops it a tad short. So old school Hudson now. Playing a bit of a Bobby Dazzler of a game. He is Peter Hudson.
You'll see the ritual. He jogs onto the mat, foot behind, walks through, and then off goes the bowls cloth. Willing it.
He said he heard him make the call. He said, I'm a bit wide.
Bit wide and a bit heavy. He's actually not that wide.
Bit of an attacking individual is old school by the looks of things.
Been playing a very steady game so far.
Jocelyn Heyman.
Ooh, she's pulled the head off that one.
Has.
She might pump this thing in.
Turned it fair wide.
She did.
They still hold one, possibly two here. But old school, he's let it go now, and he looks a lot happier with this one.
He doesn't mind that little busy jog. Here he comes.
Will he land it?
That could well be the shot.
Has he done it?
Now, it's interesting that this could be hard to call. Ooh, they're not giving us much to
No,
go
they're not
on.
saying. Well, so we can get a better view here with this camera here. We can tell. Look, it's too hard. You can see the black bowl that belongs to Peter Hudson's turned the white bowl of Jocelyn Heyman past the jack, which was the shot. We can't get an indication.
They've all had a look. Everybody's had a look, but no one's given us a clear signal.
Yeah, the bowl that's at about 7 and 8:30. We'll get our old mate Peter to move out of the way of the camera, which he's
Pablo
just done for us.
Pablo Mitchell on his forehand. I like his line. How's his running?
Looks pretty good.
Is he there?
Oh, dear, he's just a tad short.
All right. So what do they think? Look, it doesn't matter, does it? Draw
No,
the
look,
shot.
there's still plenty
Draw
of
the
room.
shot.
Get through that little gap at 11 o'clock. On your forehand, the fantastic elastic, Nathan Savino, comes down there, dead draw, sits inside the bowl of old school Hudson. He will definitely be one. Gets
That's
on the
right.
outside of it and flops it over. He's definitely going to be one.
That's right. I mean, old school Hudson's black bowl there is potentially shot anyway.
Yep.
You've got to
Yep.
sit on it, just beat it. It's such a simple game, Tony Scott.
Yeah, it's complicated by the 6-inch space between our ears, which is what we're doing to you viewers. Jump online, send us a message. Great viewing numbers for this event. We know that YouTube Live Sports is covering a lot of stuff this weekend.
Now, can he get it right off the... Oh, gee, he didn't need that first touch.
Yeah, so jump online and tell us where you're from, where you're watching from. You've been watching the Potters. Let us know if you've been watching the Potters over in...
Yes, the indoor event
Indoor.
from Potters Resort.
Hard to beat, hard to beat.
Pablo Mitchell, beautiful line. He's just
beat
sailed
it.
through. I don't think that's going to affect the count.
no.
So, Nathan Savino's asking the question, what do you think, old school? He said, it's simple, mate. Draw the shot.
Yeah, but make sure you turn my bowl in so it is the one. Yeah, if you've been watching the Potters, let us know. They're hard to beat, those people of the Northern Hemisphere. Extremely difficult.
Once they get on that drop-in indoor rink,
Very hard.
they know it back to front. He hasn't got the weight, I
No, he
don't
hasn't.
think.
I think he's a bit tight too, just quietly.
Well, let's have a look-see.
We'll see what they're
What
going
are
to
we
do.
thinking? There's gone the measure. Been a couple of measures in this game. They're having a bit of a walk around.
Jocelyn's doing the taping.
Oh, she's chocking that bowl with a cloth.
We'll call it the Yardsmith's measure. They've broken out the Yardsmith's
The
measure.
Yardsmiths measure. Yes, all measuring in this game, sponsored by the Yardsmiths, one of our excellent sponsors here at Weston Creek. So, the measure is initially between the white bowl behind and Peter Hudson, one shot with the black bowl jack high. So the front bowls weren't in the hunt in the
Wow.
end. It was a little tricky to tell.
So it was one.
One to Peter Hudson, one to Team Savino. That's a few ends
They
since
get the
they've
mat
scored.
back. It has been. They get the mat back now.
They flew out of the blocks. They were leading 5 blot, I think.
So it's 7-4 on 9.
Correct.
Yeah, they did fire the blocks. They were 6-0 up.
6 blot, was it? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it's been a steady comeback from Team Mitchell.
Certainly has.
Sharon Blandy's roll of the jack. So, might be the shortest end we've played, is it? It's a bit hard to tell. Wait a minute. Let me have a proper look. Yeah, she's got the mat up a little bit.
So down on her forehand comes Sharon. It's early in the piece, they were all playing the ditch side of the green, and then they've started to chop over now and play the other side of the green a tad.
You'll see Stuart Cremduds Heyman. It's hard to know with his setup, which, yeah. He's gone over to the backhand.
He's not a mile away.
He's played a very good shot. He's come right into the game.
Dave Mitchell's happy with it.
First few ends, Sharon Blandy was on top in the leading competition, but I think Stuart Heyman's answered in the last few ends.
I think you're right.
She's been asked to swap over, or she's taken up Skipper Savino's suggestion to swap over. Don't get caught on your own ordinary bowl out the front.
Bowl. So Stewie Heyman, we'll call him City Club Heyman.
City Club.
Maker of some of the finest whites in the game, City Club Heyman.
Who didn't have a set of city gloves and a white belt.
White belt and some John Carandonis if you were right up there.
Oh, geez, you had the Carandonis?
No, I wasn't there. But I was always envious of the guys that did. And City Club's just gone jack high, just a tad wide.
A City Club in a brown leather bowl shoe. And then in came the moccasin style with the aerated holes in the top.
I know what I'm talking about? I do.
Yeah, I used to love. I think they were one of the most comfortable bowl shoes I ever had.
I actually had those ones, the moccasins. They had the laces, but they were.
Yeah, they had laces. Yeah, but a moccasin style.
They were good shot there.
That was Gina Dowley.
It certainly was.
She's stolen the shot. No, they're
not only holding the one.
One. It's a tight effort by Bumble Jenkins, but he's sneaking up. I tell you.
He is.
That's not that far out of the hand. I thought it was really tight out of the hand.
So Gina Dowley, who's just drawn the shot with her last bowl.
Yes, a very fine shot. Her first one. Repeat the dose is the call.
Repeat the dose. The Dowley dose. So down comes Gina. Played a cracker with the first. Holding one. Come on, viewers, jump on. Send us a message. Have a bit of a chat.
Gina Sunsmart Dowley. She's Sunsmart Dowley covered up very wisely because 3 days of extreme heat in front of us. Mm-hmm. But it's beautiful up here on the little balcony outside Weston Creek at the moment.
It certainly is.
Enjoying a delicious international roast, courtesy of the club.
On the Sam Hall Green, they're flying their trade.
The Sam Hall Green. I see the next one over is the Life Members Green, which is a great idea. It's called the Life Members Green. There's a little board with the names of the Life members.
Wow, okay.
What a good way to honour your Life members. Old School Hudson on his forehand. Regulation shake of the bowl's cloth. A little nervous mannerism that's become part of his delivery action.
He may draw another one too. No, he's just going to drop short.
Beautiful line.
They've got two, haven't they?
It
looks like two from here.
Yes. Sorry, I was distracted.
No, that's
with
all
Gina
right.
Dowley.
I've been distracted since we started.
But they are both Gina Dowley's bowl. Now,
Peace!
Jocelyn... Well, she's got that bowl out of the way. I suppose that's something.
It does open it up, but it does give Old School Hudson another opportunity to draw.
That's right. So they're holding a couple. There's a little wall of bowls there he can sit on. He's just asking about how far short was my first. Here we go. With a little jog onto the mat, foot behind. Off he goes. Wouldn't be surprised to see a little jog here.
Yep, he's up after a spin of the rag.
This is a fair-looking line.
Tell you what.
Oh, he's... Careful.
He's okay.
Oh,
he's okay. Great
played
shot.
A bomb. He said, Gina, you're not getting shot.
No, well, I think that's the way he plays Old School. So they're holding two. I don't know about the third. So Jocelyn Heyman, who's played some crackers in the game.
She's got to hold her head.
She's
got enough weight to hold it.
Jocelyn
she's got
kisses the baby.
She gave a little...
Spins it out and they hold.
They hold at least one. That may be second shot Gina Dowley's bowl, the blue bowl, almost jack high on the right. At least one to Team Pablo Mitchell.
Yes. Let's see if we can see that. Probably...
Viewers, drop us a line.
Yeah, they're a bit quiet to say. There's a lot there watching, but they're just engrossed in the fantastic elastic delivery. Down he comes. Nathan Savino finds himself down, playing the inside of the green.
We've got to have a look at this, don't you?
Not a mile away. He's going to be second shot at worst, though. If he gets back in bounds, which he has.
Yes.
So it is one.
Okay, one shot. Now, Pablo Mitchell, with his Aero Picassos on his backhand, he's forgotten that the kiddies moved.
I think he has. Otherwise, it would have been a cracker.
Yeah, it was a good weight, but he was a little wide for the shot he wanted. You heard the call there, Old School. He said, you can afford to be positive, mate.
Got the catcher.
You've got the good second shot. You've got the catcher over here on the right.
Of the purpley Sharon Blandy Aero. Down on the forehand comes Nathan Savino.
Ooh, Old School's excited. Is it going to hold its line? That is the question. No, it's gone. I like that weight for that shot. I like it a lot.
So here, so Dave Mitchell is staying on the inside of the green. He has an open draw.
Yep.
The bowl that belonged to Nathan Savino.
Well, he could...
Going to miss everything.
No. Only one?
Only one.
One
Just thinking
shot.
why he didn't change hands. He could have been under the head and still counted.
Yes, but he had played his first on his backhand there. I guess they were a little worried about pumping
Turning the bowl in.
Nathan Savino's bowl up.
The art of correction.
So
7-5 on 10.
it's turning into a very close finish here
It is.
after 10 ends.
7-5 on 10 here.
City Club, perfect roll. Just rolled it straight down the line.
Good old City Club.
He said, put your feet up, Skip, you don't need to move that. It's finished on the line.
So City Club Heyman on the backhand gets us underway. End 11, game 1, Weston Creek, Gem of the South, Summer Fours. It's all happening. Just looking across that green, it just looks awesome, doesn't it, across the club?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
3 greens full of teams of 4.
Yep. And teams from all over. We're going to meet teams over the next 3 days, obviously from the ACT, but also from well beyond.
Yep.
So City Club Stuart Heyman started very, very well, and here's Sharon Blandy's response. Tell you what, she won't be unhappy
Not a
with
mile
this.
away. Once again, that jack is just on the top of that circle.
Yep, very good
Yeah,
response.
I think City
Tight
Club
for
Heyman's
shot.
still got the shot though.
Yeah, you like City Clubs, yeah.
City Clubs.
Look,
Lows.
against the sun is stylish. The City Club cream dud. Collector's item, I imagine. Now.
I wonder if they're still around. Viewers, tell us, the City Club bowls still around? They're still making gear? I don't think they would be. A lot of people wear shorts now too.
That's right. But you know my views on that.
Oh, I do, yeah.
I think it improves your game by 20% if you're wearing long duds.
Dave Curry thinks so.
That's right.
So does Dave Woods, of course. Hi, Davo. I know you tried to ring me if you're watching this. I'll try and ring you back later.
Sharon Blandy with her second. The first one's a good one. It's finished jack high there on the right. She might touch her own in here or sit on it.
Gets off it.
That's
She'll
going to
get
be
a
good
shot out
enough
of
for
that.
shot.
Well played.
And she's pushed her own bowl just past the head.
Not a bad setup.
Here's
Bumblebee Jenkins now.
He'll be playing on his backhand just to beat that last bowl or to sit on it.
So he finds himself one down. Dave Mitchell's happy with it. Gets a piece of this.
Oh, yeah,
Punches it. Turns it into 2. Great shot by Bumblebee Jenkins.
This is very good start to this. Obviously, an experienced and quality player on her backhand
Down she
drawing.
Finds herself a couple down, but plenty of room. Has played well too, Gina's been playing okay.
Yeah, she's a good player.
Down she comes. Sits on the wall. She'll score. Gina
Can she sit on
Dowley.
that? That's a really good bowl.
Certainly
Little
was.
unlucky, but she's got her second one coming up. Here's Bumble again.
Down on his backhand, Michael Jenkins holding a couple. Can he add to the count? I think he spun this one out a little wide.
Yes, but as you can see, they're starting to pull on that hand.
They are. Green's running a really good pace, viewers. They look like billiard tables. And the boys, what they said, they reckon it might get up to 17, 18 tomorrow.
Well, they thought it might get to 16 today, and then we've got, hot weather for 3 days. By tomorrow or Monday, they could be really flying. Here's Sunsmart Dowley again. She's dropped some weight off this one. First one was a beauty. Two shots to Team Mitchell. You saw skipper Pablo Mitchell there calling his third, Jocelyn Heyman, just to pass the head by 18 inches. You can count and you'll be covering those bowls. You can see the group of 3 bowls. She's heading towards them now.
Very close.
Very, very good shot.
I want to just run past.
As Tony Scott mentioned a few minutes ago, she's played some good ones, Jocelyn Heyman.
She has.
But here's the man, old school Hudson.
Here is the beatnik. Down he comes on the ditch side of the green. The left-hander, the Molly Duca.
He's just got to hold his head to that bowl. Can he do it? He would have loved another foot of weight.
He would have.
Jocelyn Heyman again.
Down on
She
the
could
back
really hurt them here. Get another one in there.
Especially if she tucks it around the corner.
Yeah.
Kicks it to the left viewers.
Well, she wants to be careful kicking it too far. That's Gina Dowley's bowl. But
Oh dear.
oh dear, I think.
Still one. I think he said it was... No, it's one.
Oh,
it's
it's
now one to
come one.
Savino.
Oh,
It's
that's
gone-
so unlucky. Gee, that's unlucky. So that's Team Savino's bowl at 5 o'clock. But, oh gee, old school Hudson won't stand for that.
No, he won't.
And he's got the jog. He loves to jog after the second one.
Loves
Have
it.
a good look.
Yeah. He's the marathon man. Down he comes. If he gets a right
Inside.
off that...
We would have taken that too.
Yeah, he would have.
It's a good head, this.
He takes all shots.
But Team Savino, very, very unlucky.
Hey, mate.
Sorry, my mistake. Team Mitchell, very unlucky that Jocelyn Heyman's second bowl just clipped the kitty the wrong way.
And you can see the bowl of Sharon Blandy's bowl, which to the left there is the shot.
Yep.
And you just think Peter Hudson's bowl's just out of the count. So down comes Dave Mitchell now. He'd be trying to land that bowl as Sharon Blandy sits it out, or even touches the jack.
They're having
back
a close
to the whites.
look.
He's not far away.
Kitty,
here.
no.
Just
Oh,
a
he's found the
piece.
gap. Very unlucky. That's a really good shot. It was perfect weight to sit on the shot bowl or
It
touch
was,
the kitty.
touch the jack, and all those whites belong to Team Mitchell to the left of the screen. Just a little touch.
Yeah. Now, there was a brief discussion there between old school Hudson and his skipper, Nathan the
Fantastic
contortionist, fantastic elastic Savino, and he's called him over on the forehand. He said, my bowl coming in.
Yep.
I don't mind this call.
No, either do I. I actually was looking at that before when we had the shot up.
Ooh, that knee.
Yeah, just gets a turn out of that one roll. I tell you, his line's not too bad. Will he hold to it? He looks good to there, that man. Just gets a turn. Not quite.
Oh, that's...
Oh, he might have got in for
That's
second.
really a fine effort. Jocelyn Heyman checking it out. Is it second? Oh, she's
non-committal.
But they're certainly down one at least. It doesn't change Pablo Mitchell's shot.
No, it doesn't change his shot at all.
You give it a little tickle, or you sit on that purple one of
And
Sharon
he's
Blandy's, and he's
very close again. Piece of the jack here makes a difference. What a great shot.
Yeah.
Well played.
Well played, Pablo Mitchell. And, you know, he's got one out of that, but he could have got more if he'd got it fat.
But isn't it now important that bowl, one of their bowls, the bowl from Nathan Savino that ended up in there,
Yes.
that is probably going to be third shot.
So the bowls we're looking at is the bowl at 12:30, Nathan Savino's first bowl.
Yep.
So he's going to stay on the same hand. He's going to play through this. He can rattle around the front ones or push old school Hudson's black bowl onto his own and get shot.
So it's a nice little comment, and one of the great events here. Obviously, the Gem of the South Summer Fours, and it's an absolute privilege. Heard all the talk around the place in the last couple of times I've been down here. What a fantastic club, and let's hope that it hangs around a bit longer. Got it. Oh, has it, mate?
Oh, I thought it was going to
No,
dipsy
not
doodle
quite.
around, but it's 1 to Team Mitchell. Wow, this game is really tightening up. 7-6 on 11.
10:30.
Yeah, so it's a 15-end game or the bell at 2 hours. And if you don't make it in within the 2 hours, you complete the end you're playing when the bell is rung.
Correct.
And that's your game.
That's your game. Then they have a quick break before we're back out.
Back out at 11:30 for the second game. Then lunch. Our third game is due to start about 2:30. And don't forget, as we mentioned earlier, there will be after the game tonight. If you're around, come down, enjoy a refreshing beverage. You can watch the drawing comp and then the driving comp.
Then the driving comp. All the comps here at Weston Creek, home of the Wildcats.
So there's the first one from City Club Heyman, Stuart Heyman, yard short. Sharon Blandy on the mat. She's playing with the purple aerodynamics. She's played well. She's dropped a few short, I've got to say.
And the times that she's dropped them short is that when they're actually the Team Mitchell was scored.
Yeah.
So she starts dominating again.
Yep.
That's why they got out to a 6-0 lead.
Better start.
Yep.
That's Jack High.
So City Club Heyman now. Be looking to make the correction on his last one.
Now, Simon has pointed out in the comments here that Nathan Savino, the skipper we're calling Fantastic Elastic, the contortionist, is commonly referred to as Jesus, or could be known as Pretzel with that delivery. I like Pretzel.
Pretzel.
He's in knots, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He is.
I like Pretzel.
We like it. So it's Pretzel Savino. Thank you for that, Simon. We're very much appreciative. So Sharon Blandy
with her second. The first is her bowl, Jack High.
Yep, and probably the shot.
Still running, still coming, sneaking. It's not far off. That's the shot, I think.
I think you're right. She's probably got two.
Bumble Jenkins onto the mat, playing with his white edges on his forehand.
The human honeycomb. Down he comes.
I like this line.
Yeah,
You've got to like this line. Is he here?
I don't know if he's weights here.
Old friend of ours, you would have heard the call with that bolt. Just that yard.
Just that
yard.
Like shilling peas. So Gina Dowley, sunscreen Dowley, down on the forehand.
She's sun smart and
Dowley.
Good on her, I say, because it's going to get brutal out there.
So make sure you're covered up. Well, not so much the viewers. We want the bowlers covered up because it's going to get very,
very
warm.
good shot.
Not a bad bowl.
She's a very steady, experienced player, Gina Dowley.
She is. Possibly the shot with her last bowl. Bumblebee Jenkins now down on his forehand.
He's under his line of his first, but he's got a little more weight.
He certainly has. He's a bit
Skipper
quicker.
Mitchell's interested.
He's going to kiss the baby here, though, that man. He's going to take it with him.
Yeah.
What a shot by the Bumblebee.
Boom, shaka, laka.
Correctamundo.
All right, so that's changed the head. One bowl changes it so quickly. Now, Gina Dowley's on her forehand. She's got to negotiate her way probably under that white bowl.
Yeah, I think that's the
opposition bowl out short there.
So far, doesn't look too bad.
She's played this well for line. Can she get here? Well, she's really turned. That bowl's turning hard, isn't it? Oh, great effort. But
Stu, weight was sensational.
Yeah, she couldn't have been much wider without running into that white one. Jocelyn Heyman onto the mat.
Holding one.
After a really game-changing bowl by the Bumble Jenkins.
So
she's negotiated this well too.
Hasn't
what
played
a
this
shot!
Bad. Throw away the receipt, Jocelyn Heyman. You don't need a refund on that one. What a great bowl!
Very good shot. Two good shots. Here's the man who wants to. He's played. He's reaching, is he?
I think all these bowls are reaching. Down he comes. Old school Hudson.
Got a few things to sit on here.
Too.
Sit on the shot. Sit on the shot.
Thank you very much. I'll take that.
He hasn't mucked around.
Great shot, Peter
probably
Hudson.
still down, but he's only one down.
Yep, it is. The call is one from Dave Mitchell.
Jocelyn Heyman. He's saying, please, Jocelyn, repeat the dose.
Hey guys, how are you?
We've got some interested spectators.
So down she comes.
Gathering
Jocelyn
on the
Heyman.
balcony behind us. Or Jocelyn not as good as her first. We can say that comprehensively.
It's still holding one apparently.
All right, so
Peter Hudson.
Old school Hudson. Little dance.
Molly Duker.
On he comes. Expect the shake of the cloth and the jog.
Oh, down he comes. He's a bit narrow too, that man, I think. He's
not as good as his first.
No,
he won't be happy. So it's 1 to Team Mitchell.
Yep, which would bring it to 7-all on the live scoreboard after 12.
Very interesting finish coming up.
We should need to probably keep a record of the ends as we go along so we can...
Well, we should if that's true, because
never even thought about that.
For those who haven't heard us earlier, the scoring it's a great scoring system here. 10 points for a win, but both teams get 1 point for each end they have won of the 15. So it's a scoring system that rewards the win, but also rewards consistency across the 15 ends. And no one would be more aware of that than Pablo Mitchell, who's just let the Picasso go. He's round his own, is he? It's a great line. What a good shot.
Skipper.
Can he
drop?
Oh,
I was just going to say, here comes the pretzel.
The pretzel Savino tied in knots when he lets the ball go.
So down he comes.
As they say, of the pretzel, very good with beer.
I'm getting... These pretzels are making me thirsty.
Oh, he's got... Can give it a touch.
Oh, dear, what a great try.
Still at least one down. I think it's only one with the white bowl.
And the Boss War Eagles online. Hello, matey, how are you?
Hello, boss. We spoke last time I was on, which was at Tarrant Point.
Yeah, you're talking about the Spanish food, weren't you? In Louisiana. Was it?
Oh, well, with Cajun food.
Cajun food, that's
Oh,
right.
yeah. Oh, Boss War knows about that.
Boss, he knows it all about it. Good to have you on, mate. Welcome aboard. Great bowls all weekend brought to you via YouTube Live Sports.
Boss War, we're coming to you from Weston Creek
In the ACT.
Canberra, in the Australian Capital Territory. Really a beautiful spot.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of beautiful Australian bush around here. Nathan Savino's a narrow line, but he can sit the shot bowl.
Has he got a piece of it?
And the kitty.
Oh, dear.
One.
He's got the one. He has.
So that looks like it's old school Hudson's black bowl is the shot. Gee, that's a good result. So he's played it narrow, a little more weight come off the shot bowl, touched the kitty. There's not much he didn't do.
No, played it all. That's why he's the pretzel. That's why he's the pretzel.
Now, Boss War Eagle, we can tell you, I don't know, I imagine it's a little cool where you are. It's we've got 3 days of extreme heat here coming up.
Pretty much all
about
over the
35, 36 today. Tomorrow up to 40 degrees. We will be playing the heat safety rule, so if it reaches 38, the players will be called in. It's not worth risking people's health standing out there in the extreme heat.
Not at all.
But we'll see what happens. We've got a beautiful morning, little breeze blowing, but that's the breeze that will make it hotter later on also.
Yep. Look, it's very good at the moment. Very, very good. Very comfortable.
So 8-6 to Team Savino over Team Mitchell after 12 ends.
It's a crack up.
This is a business end of the game. This is Sharon Blandy with her first. Good line. She's overweight. She's well through the head, but, you know, that could come into play later. As Boss War Eagle sending advice to the players, hydrate, guys. That is really important.
Spot on, buddy.
There are containers of water beside each of the greens.
Yep.
Players are encouraged to hydrate. It's something you have to be really conscious of because you can get caught up in your game and just forget about it.
You can. And they made the controlling body made the call inside Boss War Eagle, just to let you know that they made the call inside. If it gets to 38, they will take a break, go into the evening. They've got lights. So we've got 38 teams here, Boss War Eagle, of fours. That's how big of an event this is. It's a massive, massive event. And if you look on the screen, good shot there, well played by Sharon Blandy.
Very good shot.
If you look on the screen, you can see there's 2 full greens of fours behind this one.
Yep.
Look, there's a lot of players here.
And they're here for fun, but they're also here for
15
big
grand.
dollars.
Yep.
5,000 to the winning fours team. Look at this coming
Shot
through.
here.
Little
City
touch
Club.
of the kitty. City Club. Eamon touched the kitty, but to no avail. 5,000 for first, 3,000 for second, 2,200 for third, and so it goes down to 7th place.
Not
really
bad.
good money.
So he's just telling us there in Louisiana they're expecting a 100-year winter event.
Wow.
Must be
Well, rug
pretty
up.
cool, matey.
We'll hydrate, you rug up.
Yeah. Get that electric blanket on.
All right, so Team Savino, courtesy of the lead, Sharon Blandy, holding one shot. Here's Bumble Jenkins
Sends it
for
now.
Team Mitchell from the Terralga Club. Now, this is an
place is too
interesting
bad, you know.
shot, just under the front one. Kenny's...
Just
Oh, he's held his line a long way.
that little bit of turn just wasn't
Well, just enough weight to hold it up,
yeah,
wasn't it?
Wasn't there in the end. It looked pretty good.
So we've got Boss War Eagle watching from a very cool United States. It's going to be cold over there. Where are other people watching from? I'm always fascinated. Anybody else from overseas?
we will get our old mate
have
Dougie from Bulgaria will be on, don't you worry.
And who's our friend, Scottish lady, often with us?
Mary Fife.
Yeah.
Mary, she's always jumping on and having a watch on YouTube Live Sports. We do have a lot of people from all around the world. Some of them are not keyboard savvy, so they just like to enjoy the bowls.
Yeah.
Don't need to make a comment. So.
Bumble Jenkins with his second, a really good effort with his first, and he's taken a bit of weight off. This can
Doesn't want to clip
just
that, he gets a result. Bad luck.
Okay, this brings old school Hudson on. Holding one.
Crowd favourite.
Molly Duca on his backhand.
Down
Give
comes-
that rag a shake. Give the bowls clots. That's it.
With the beatnik haircut, down he comes Peter Hudson.
And he's played a good line. He wants to slow up a little or tuck it if you want to. No. Yeah, that was the call from Pretzel Salvino. Just settle down there, fella.
Pretzel, I love it. Jocelyn Heyman.
Jocelyn Heyman, who's been a star in this game. She's played some big bowls. She's one down here on her forehand. She's not starred with this bowl, unfortunately.
And Jocelyn Heyman, viewers, if you haven't noticed already, is probably only one of the only players in the game that we haven't given a nickname to.
Doesn't need it.
Doesn't need it. No, bowls do the talking.
Yep, yeah. Bowls do the talking. That shot that she played that was narrow has actually got a little ride in.
Might have been second shot
and
now.
It's made second shot, so it finished
game,
okay. Here he goes, the jogger.
Down he comes, Peter Hudson.
Touch of the Cliff Youngs on the jog, and he's
Just
played a
needs the
real...
gumboots.
As he reached, he had a great line. Now, so the call is, you don't need to change much, Jocelyn. That black bowl will not worry you. You're just arriving on the shot.
So down comes Jocelyn Heyman. She holds the line. Will she give?
She could use this bowl.
She
In off.
Gets a spun.
No, some good fortune there, you've got to say. One shot. You just got to raise your hand and say, sorry about that.
So it is one. Do we believe to Team Savino still hold that one? You think the Jocelyn Heyman bowl is shot?
To be fair, that's she got a very good result.
She did.
But she played good weight for the shot she was called on. She just happened to get the right ride off old school Hudson's black bowl. So Pretzel, Nathan Savino,
the elastic
on
Pretzel.
the mat.
Down he comes.
Oh, out goes that knee. Will it ever go back in?
Oh dear. Do we have a medic? We might need a medic here.
Physio, physio on call. What a fine effort. He's got shot. He might have made two. That is a brilliant bowl.
Great shot by the young man.
Brilliant shot. 2 down. He was down one beauty, and he's played the perfect shot. Sat the shot bowl out, touched the kitty, made 2.
So what does our mate here, Dave Picasso Mitchell's got to play?
Well, there's a good mix of bowls. He'd be arriving. If you can get the little split on the 2 shot bowls, which are the 2 in front of the kitty.
He's one hell of a skunk off that. Not going to get it.
He's played pretty big weight, but that's another one behind.
So fantastic tournament, guys. The Forest Wombat and I have been marathoning the Potters indoors and celebrated what you guys and YouTube Live Sports is bringing. So expect some UK subs. Thanks, mate. We really appreciate that. Don't worry, I can tell you I've watched a fair bit of the Potters too, Boss War Eagle, and I have on numerous occasions seen YouTube Live Sports mentioned in the comments from the viewers over in the Northern Hemisphere. So we're very appreciative of that and what we bring to the game and what we're trying to bring to the game. So keep it coming. It's always good to watch, though, the Potters. It's very traditional. We do like that. And I feel like it's just 2 Paul Foster, Jack 24 metres, 1 Alex Marshall.
In the meantime, Old School Hudson and the Pretzel have been having a discussion about the right weight to play here, or the right position, I beg your pardon. So you can see a group of bowls down here between 7 and 8 o'clock. That's Pablo Mitchell's Picasso down there, the black bowl with a pattern on it. Well, they're not going for cover, or if they were, it's...
I don't think there was much value in the
maybe they got good cover.
Yeah. Look, I think they could only drop a 1 down here.
Yep.
Man, you guys are the best. Thank you, Boss War Eagle.
Boss. Okay, so this is such an
attacking shot here, though.
Yeah, in the context of the 13th end, this is a really important shot. 2 down. It's got to look pretty inviting from the mat. The 2 shot bowls are both in front of the kitty. Contact with either of them will get you movement on the kitty.
In other words, he can't be short.
Oh, that's what I was trying to say.
Exactly right. And he's not short, but he's tight, I think.
Yeah.
He's not going to get results, so he's going to drop
unless he gets some kind of miracle here, no. Looks like 2 to Team Savino. Gee, that's an important score there.
It was.
That shored things up for them.
So 10-6 after 13. We'll get that updated for you. We'll just flick that camera over for your viewers. Let's see where it ends up. Well, we've got 10-6 on 13. Up and back. I think they might just beat the bell.
Yeah. Yes, only just.
They'll only just beat it.
I don't know what's happening on other rinks. There may be some teams that get caught out with the 2-hour time limit.
And, you know, they're probably going to get caught out as the tournament goes on because they do expect the greens to quicken up.
That's right, yeah. So you can't afford to muck around. It's a one-end roll-up before each game. The teams will be changing greens.
No dead ends.
Sharon Blandy with her first, her team leading by 4 shots, 2 ends to go. She gets the high clap from
Great shot.
skipper Savino.
City Club.
Brings City Club onto the mat. I don't think he'll stand for this.
No, I wouldn't either.
Stuart Heyman.
Down he comes on his forehand, Stuart Heyman.
He was up quick off the mat there, but it seems to be all right.
What's his weight like here?
Just struggling to reach.
Just a bit of a reminder to viewers that at the end of this game, because there is like a quick break at the end of this game, we will keep this stream running. Excuse me. You won't have to jump on another link for game 2. Rounds 1 and 2 are all on the same link, but round 3, 2 separate links. Rounds 4 and 5 will be on one link, and round 6 will be on a separate link, and then the last day, both games are on
Great leading
Good shot
Sharon
here, Sharon.
Blandy. Wow. 2 excellent bowls to start.
Good bowls.
And psychologically, the pressure's on the opposition now. Got to get one in there.
It's on City Club. They do have good seams, City Club pants. Look at them.
Well, a neat.
Very neat Mick Brownish.
Yep.
Down on his forehand is Stu Hampton. Not a bad reply for
That's
his
a
first
really
one.
good shot.
Bowl.
So it looks like still a couple to Sharon Blandy for Team Savino. Here's Sunsmart Dalion, Gina Dalion.
Played a fair game of bowls
She's
too.
played a good steady game. Yeah,
She has.
Not much song and dance about Gina Daly, but she gets the job done.
Yeah, very steady delivery, good follow through, good concentration, down on the forehand, probably holding a
She's
couple.
come to the party, I think.
Has
It's
she?
has she reached? Oh, that's not far out of counting.
Not a mile away.
So the call for Bumble is you can see your mate Stuart Heyman's bowl there at 7 o'clock. Your job, beat it.
Yeah, he's just got to get inside that.
Oh, he's got a tight line. He's reaching
Yes.
too, is he?
Doesn't
I think
reach.
he's going to stand up all the way through.
Good home.
You can see the temptation there to chase a bit.
Yeah, for sure. And
But,
you know,
yeah.
back cut that jack back across to like 8 o'clock and then hold shot.
So the call there to Gina Dowley is, yep, get us another one in there, but ideally 18 inches behind because they're going to be after the kitty.
So down on the forehand, Gina
She
Dowling.
comes, she's not increased her weight, but she hasn't made it any easier for the opposition.
Quite right, that man.
They've got to play a genuine draw shot here. No point chasing. They could end up in all kinds of trouble.
Look, they've got to score on the end to give themselves a fighting chance as Team Mitchell. It's as simple as that.
Yep. But you can't be sailing through with
No,
it.
no,
Here's
not at
a
all.
great correction, isn't it?
Has he got the weight, Bumblebee?
Yes, he has.
He has. What a great
it's a
shot.
bomb.
Well
That's a
played, Michael
bomb.
Jenkins.
Oh, he's gone back to the hive really happy.
He's no, very good. Gone back to the high. The human honeycomb. Well played. Just
So-
when they needed it to.
So, those viewers who are not familiar with the game will have seen Nathan Savino come out there and place his foot. So from the mat end, old school Hudson can't see the kitty properly.
Yep.
And he's got a very clear indication of what he's being asked to do. And I tell you what,
Not bad foot
I
placement.
think
just quietly.
he's responded.
What a bowl.
That is really close.
What a shot. He's still saying they're down, but a pretty good shot by the
Really good
beatnik.
shot. Gee, this is a good end.
It certainly is.
So Jocelyn Heyman, he said it's simple. Draw the shot.
So down comes Jocelyn for Team Mitchell. They are still holding one, was the indication.
Yeah, close, but looked like they're holding one. She's just under the head. She
Doesn't want to nudge that black one. Not a bad head.
So she actually had pretty good weight in the end, just a tad narrow.
You heard him say, try not to cut the head, draw to the line, round the back. The only bowl round the back is the white one.
Yeah, very good call, whether they're up or down.
Yep. So down on the...
hello. False start from the old school.
Yeah.
Focus, that's it. And step through and jog.
Peter Hudson, Hawthorn legend. Down he comes on the backhand. The left-hander, the Molly Duker, going for cover, draw to the line, don't cross it, was the line, and he's played a bowl pretty good.
Yeah.
That's where he wanted it.
So there's actually some strategy in not only he's got behind.
Yep.
But Nathan Savino has a shot on the other hand through the head, so they might be playing that, but let's see. What
happens here now? He's made the call to play through there. Okay, well, they've got rid of one.
Bit of risk there if the white one got pumped through.
I've got to say, I was amazed that he called that shot, especially with that weight, because if he did pump the white one through, they were in all sorts.
They were in all sorts.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, this is a very interesting head. Jocelyn Heyman having a look. She thinks that maybe it's the Peter Hudson ball. I think she signalled one down. It's very tight.
So, Boss War Eagle, have a look at this delivery if you're still watching, and tell us what you think about this. This is Nathan Savino, the pretzel. Look at that for a delivery.
Yeah. I mean, he's beautifully balanced at the point of delivery, but he's absolutely contorted.
So down he comes. He plays a fair game too.
He's played the last few ends. He's really come to the party. Come
Come on! Has he? We're not too sure. Jocelyn's having a look.
She thinks they're down, maybe. Just going by the way she was waving her finger down by her side there.
Oh, excuse me, viewers.
Excuse you, bless you.
Bit of a sneeze. Not fair weather.
All right, now, on his backhand, David Pablo Mitchell, he's playing weight up through there.
He's attacking shot.
I am not persuaded by this shot, I've got to say.
Actually, I'm not quite sure what they can try and
If he comes off this... So the danger we're talking about is if the white bowl belonging to Team Mitchell gets pumped through, I think they're in all kinds of trouble.
They are.
If I was... I'd actually be having a look if I was Nathan Savino. You pick up a...
If they decide just to change hands and to get a piece of the one that's at 11 o'clock, moves the jack down the line where all the white bowls are.
True.
And with his Picasso could come into the count as well. He could pick up a 3 or a 4 here.
There's risk, but there's reward.
Exactly. And there's risk and reward on either hand, but there's more risk on the inside of the green.
Very true.
For Team Mitchell.
Very true. So, here's Nathan Savino with his second and last for this end. He's only looking to draw in again. He's played another good shot. Can he turn? Touch.
Wow. Wow.
It's two excellent bowls. Now, I think that's made it really hard for David Pablo Mitchell.
He's coming to have a look.
Yeah, you've got to have a look at this because I know they're 4 behind with only one end after this.
He's got to play the shot. He's got to take the risk. Viewers, if you want to know what we're talking about, we think that David Mitchell now should play I think he should personally play the forehand, trying to get a turn on the outside grey, which you'll see just in front of the jack, the outside grey, to turn it onto the jack. So the jack moves 2 or 3 feet down the line, and it's surrounded by all the white bowls and the Picasso bowl, which will give him a score. Right. There's a lot of risk in it. It's not an easy shot to play, but I think there's more chance of him scoring playing his forehand rather than playing a perhaps on the backhand, because if his white bowl goes out of the head, he's going to drop 3 or 4.
That's right. And I think they've come around to your way of thinking, the way they were talking then, but there is enormous risk. Yes, he's changed over, and that's a very good move, we think. He's playing weight. Can he turn onto can he get at the edge of that?
Just needs a piece of it. Oh dear, well he touched it, he just didn't get the result.
So we think it's 1 to Team. That actually might have changed something. It rattled.
Look, he was only an inch wide. If he another inch, he spits that jack down the line.
Taken 1 out for Team Savino. They're looking at the second. Well, it's certainly a score to Team Savino. That was a really interesting head.
It was.
With lots of interesting decisions to be made.
Yep. And we're glad. Look, he made the right decision in the end. He played the right shot. And we're talking about a game of inches. He was only an inch tighter.
Yep.
And he had been like just a tad narrower. He gets that result.
But it was a good change of hand onto the forehand to play that shot that Tony Scott was calling. And I've always said if Tony Scott calls it, play it.
Sure. Rolf Property Services, one of our major sponsors here for the Gem of the South Summer Fours at Weston Creek, home of the Wildcats. We've got a heap of good sponsors here, so it is one. It only ended up being the one.
And it was Pretzel Savino's bowl.
It was.
Earlier on, they were looking at the black bowl of Pete Hudson's, but it turned out not to be in the count.
On 14.
Last end.
In game
we've
one.
got 7 minutes to play it before the bell goes, or roughly 7 minutes. So a 2-hour time limit on these 15 end games.
Yep, they'll be fine. So viewers, here, I've got one for you. Mark and I want to go and have something decent to eat tonight.
We're staying in Woden, not far from here.
Yep.
And my friend Tony Scott, you were talking about possibly an Italian meal.
I'd love a good Italian meal. I'd love a good fettuccine carbonara.
Canberra viewers, any recommendations? Please
That's what
put it
I'm
in the
looking
chat.
for.
Yep.
That's what I'm looking for.
Yep. We're staying in Woden. I arrived before Tony last night, and I wandered over to the Hellenic Club, and
Hellenic Club, across
because
the
I
road.
was a little thirsty, and I had a refreshing beverage there. Very nice.
It's massive, that
club.
place.
Big club. Yep. And very nicely fitted out.
And then had to jump down to, is it called number 10?
Number 10 under our where we're staying, and that was you had a steak sandwich. You seemed to enjoy.
Steak sandwich and an ale.
Yep.
Very, very good. So we the Abode Woden.
It doesn't hurt to they're not a sponsor, but we're enjoying our stay there.
Absolutely. Yeah, very nice rooms.
I'm on level 7. You're on level 4.
Yeah, Mark's in the penthouse.
And that's only right.
He does get the penthouse wherever he goes.
Sharon Blandy with her second, sneaking up. You can see how the green's starting to run on. She's finished short, but you can see the run on that bowl. Last chance for Stewart City Club Heyman.
So down comes City Club on the forehand. His last
The
bowl.
creases, the sharp creases on those City Clubs, ironed within an inch of their life.
For people in Newcastle know, Mick Brown's got the
Sharpest
best creases in the game.
Yep. You'd like to get a paper cut off those.
Oh, yeah. Paper cut Brown, we should call him that. The neatest.
Hello, Mick. If he often watches, Mick.
He does watch, yes, and I know Greg watches a fair bit.
Michael George Brown, hello.
If you're there.
I think I've remembered that right, Michael
George Brown. Yeah, he drops a comment sometimes.
Say hello, Mick.
Say hello, Mick. So forehand, we've got Gina Dowley.
This is the last end, and it's wide open at this stage. The problem for Team Mitchell is they need a 5 to draw.
To split the points.
Quick shout out, and I hope we do this a couple of times over the next 3 days. Big fans of YouTube Live Sports, Bob and Fran Bernard.
And great, we did speak about this last night. So we do have a couple of groupies. Bob and Fran Bernard from Mayfield West Bowling Club host. They may still do that.
Gregson Avenue, I think they were in. Nice people. Hello,
great
Bob.
fans,
hello, Fran.
lovely people, great fans of YouTube's Live Sports. They love watching our bowls. They love the coverage. So Bobby and Fran, if you're watching, here's a shout out to you. Meat pies. There hasn't been many meat pies in this game.
Meat pies? What do you mean by that, Tony Scott?
What do you mean by meat pies? Meat pie is if someone's played a SHAKA. That's what it means.
Yeah.
Well, that's what my interpretation of it.
I had some games where I played the meat pie, the pasty.
Most of my games,
the Danish, a lot of pastries, bad shots.
Most of my games this day and age are meat pies. So yeah, that's why they call me the bakery. Best meat pies in the game.
He's old school. He won't be happy with this release under the heady. Oh, is he going to sneak?
It's a bit of a tired loose end, this one, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Psychologically, they might be feeling like the game's over, but you can't do that.
True. So Team Savino, the point
for winning this end could be the one that wins you the $5,000.
Team Savino thinks we're over the line. Team Mitchell thinks, well, we haven't got a chance. But as Mark said, the format, you get 1 point for each and one. So you do build up.
It's an accumulation of points. That's what counts. Jocelyn Heyman, who's played a very steady game, should be looking to sit this bowl.
Great try, Jocelyn. Has played very well, actually, in the beaten side.
So, Team Savino holding 1 with the bowl almost directly behind. Is this my man of the match?
Close to it. Boss War Eagle, another strange delivery. There we go.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd say Peter Hudson has been the best player on the green.
I think he's influenced more heads than anybody else.
Like you said earlier in the game, he's in the game.
Yep.
Even when he's not putting his bowls down, he's in the game.
Yep.
He's bouncing around like a jackrabbit. He's had a bit too much red cordial, but it's working.
Jocelyn Heyman with her, so she's actually two-thirds both played well.
Yeah, she's played very well as well. No doubt about it. So don't forget, viewers, all you locals, let us know where we can get a good fettuccine in the Australian Capital Territory.
And that's the shot, I think. Yep. I mean, we're staying in Woden, so we don't really want to go to the other side of Canberra if we can help it.
No. And McDonald's at Yass is out of the question. So, but I do believe around where we are, there's some decent restaurants.
Good. Now, I can tell you that the controlling body, that is the person running the games, has emerged onto the balcony and she's carrying a bell.
She's got the bell. She did indicate.
She won't muck around when time comes.
She did indicate at the start of the day that I will be ringing that bell.
All right, the pretzel.
Down he comes.
Savino with his first one down. He'd love to finish with an extra point to drive this home.
Well, I think he's
just snuck around. Is he going to sit it? I would say the second half of the game.
Yep.
He's been right in it. He did take a few inches to get going.
He did. Probably he's knowing that he was live around the world.
Well, that's right. It can put pressure on you. Pablo Mitchell just out of the count. They're failing to affect anything. Nathan Savino just checking on the setup here. Gets the call from Old School Hudson back on the mat. He said, I'll just push my knee really a long way to the side here. That's what I'm thinking of doing. There it goes.
Draws another one. Playing very well. So they are holding one. Don't know about the second.
I think it's one only, but this is going to add to the score. Two good bowls. Two excellent
Great
bowls.
shooting by the skipper.
Yep.
Well played. Two bowls there that belong to the captain. The pretzel. Savino. So down comes Dave Mitchell with his last bowl of the campaign. He may draw the shot.
Yep.
If the Picasso sits, he scores.
Gee, is it?
We're going to have a look.
They've timed this perfectly because the bell is about to go.
It is. So they're bringing out the Yardsmiths measure.
One of our sponsors, Yardsmiths. Any work around your garden, you want to get onto the Yardsmiths. You really do.
You certainly do. They've got some great sponsors, and we'll be giving them spiels throughout the 3 days. So events like this don't go ahead without sponsors. We know we've heard this for years in bowling events, but it's absolutely true. So it is 1 to Team Mitchell. 11-7 on 15 is our final score.
Oh,
Gee,
Old School hasn't given it away yet, Old School Hudson.
No.
Could we see the umpire called? He's tried.
He called the umpire. He has called the umpire.
Umpire Donna Seddon will be called on.
So Donna's going to get her first call of the match, and it's the last end that she's got the call. And as they would say over in Potters, 1 green, 2 red.
I do like with the Potters though, you've got your green shirt, your green bowls.
Yep.
It's always clear who's who.
Yep, it is. It is. It is very clear. And look, if you've been watching it, just fantastic bowls.
The final of the pairs, the winners, Alex Marshall and Paul Foster. Paul Foster played one of the greatest games you'll ever see. He led so brilliantly.
He certainly did. And on that indoor, those boys from the Northern Hemisphere, well, those two individuals, as we're talking about, who are both MBEs, do not need any introduction. We're indoor, outdoor. Above ground,
true.
Underground, they are sensational.
There are some players who are specialists on that fast drop-in carpet at Potters, but Alex Marshall, Paul Foster, they play well anywhere, any conditions. So we're just waiting on the measure from umpire Donna Seddon. She was otherwise engaged.
Yep.
She's finishing up a job on another rink, I think is what's going on.
While she's doing that, we'll just once again run through our major sponsors. We have Reborn Renovations, Reimagine, Revitalise and Reborn.
Yes.
Then all of a sudden we have the Rolf Property Services, another major sponsor here of the Gem of the South.
If you got your place renovated by Reborn, you might want to get the help of Rolf Property Services after that.
Then you need the yardsmiths to come in and do some landscaping.
That's right. That's
design
right.
and irrigation, garden maintenance, Scotty and Sally.
Yep. Along the way, you would have wanted some plaster lining.
Done. Western Plaster Linings, 0418 622 048.
Don't forget them.
And the double A&A contractors, don't forget them, is when you're building another house.
All these sponsors could be working together.
And you can get your financial planning done. A and B financial planning.
Because if you're going to do your yard, but especially if you're going to do a renovation, get your finances right.
And then if
you decide to sell it.
If you decide to sell or go somewhere else, then you can go to Agent Team Real Estate.
Yep. It's the complete package of sponsors.
Oh, it certainly is. All the sponsors. Without their help, we wouldn't have an event.
Now, umpire Donna Seddon has given way to another umpire here.
Yeah, the substitute.
But still skilled. Don't worry about that. You can see him.
He's chocked the bowl too.
Chocking the bowls.
Shocking the bowl.
Can we get a shot from the other end?
Yes, we certainly can.
If there's no one in front of the camera.
Which I think is going to be the problem.
Pablo.
You guys are the fabric that connect the universe. Thank you, Boss War Eagle. That is so nice of you to say that, buddy.
Thank you, Boss.
The fabric that connects the universe.
Gee.
That's a good one.
Yeah. I never thought of you like that.
Not bad. Well, we had a bit of a rough start because I was all over the shop. I was cool, calm and collected. Everything was working great.
Yeah.
And then I stuffed up the skippers' names, and then I had to actually go down and ask him because I was convinced that Mark had it around the wrong way. But I should have known better.
Yeah.
I've known this gentleman for a long, long time. He doesn't make mistakes. He's the stat man. And then in the end, then we end up getting it right. So we're back in the hunt.
So, very careful measuring going on. From one of the Wildcats, the Western Wildcats. You can see the club name on the back of his shirt there. He's a Wildcat. He's from this club, Weston Creek Labour Club and Bowling Club. So you can hear behind us other teams, a Fame link. You can continue to watch through this link, but we will take a short break.
Yeah, we'll just run some ads.
The next game will start by 11:30 sharp,
Yes,
so
correct.
don't go away.
And then after that, they'll have their lunch break. And the last round, which is a separate link, round 3, you'll find that on YouTube, starts at 2:30.
Yeah.
And we'll finish at 4:30. So we're still trying to find out here what the result is.
This is a very careful measure. And that it was a good lesson because it's Team Mitchell, Picasso, Pablo Mitchell's got the shot there, so it finishes 11-7.
It does.
If in doubt, call the umpire.
If in doubt, call in. If the umpire doesn't come, get a substitute umpire.
That's right.
That's how it works. Okay, viewers, we're going to end this. We won't end the stream, so we'll just shut down and retool. Excuse me. We'll be back in approximately 25 minutes.
20 minutes, I reckon. We'll be back on. They'll be raring to go.
They'll be raring to go. We'll get We'll find out who's playing in the next TV match, and we will see you all in about 20 minutes. Take care. We'll see you soon.
Bye for now.
Okay, welcome back, viewers, for round 2 of the Gem of the South Summer Fours, live from Weston Creek Bowling Club in the ACT, home of the Wildcats. And players are just going to have their one end roll-up. You can hear Renee ringing the bell in the background.
Start of play.
Start of play. Now, we'll just go through the teams that we've got here. We've got a team from Crookwell. The lead is Peter Hammond. He's using white and Maroney stripe type of aero bowls with Manly logos on them. The second, is Nathan Haynes, who's using blue Premiers. The third is Ken Haynes, who's got green Masters, and the skipper Bradley Hills will be using light green Drake's Prides. Now they're up against a composite side, 2 players from Weston Creek, one from Merrylands, one from Wentworthville. The lead is Vitus Mixer.
Sorry, we'll try.
What is it again? Mixer. Or Miska. We'll find out if Renee, when she comes past. Regardless, Vitus is using cream-coloured ABT Evos. The second is Scott Foster, who's using green SRs. The third, the one and only Franklin Fong with the red Drake's Pride, and the skipper Michael Bielski, who's using the Canberra Raider theme bowls, green, white and blue. Now, as we said, they're just having their roll-up. We don't know who won the toss, but we are all over it at the moment. We know who's using what coloured bowls. We've got the skippers right. Well, I have, because Mark always had them right. So pronunciation might be a bit of a hassle, but we'll get through it. But this will be a cracker of a match.
The game is underway.
They've started the match. Yes, they have.
They have, yeah.
So, how many bowls have gone down there?
2 only, I think.
Well, there's 3, I think.
Oh, 3, beg your pardon. There's one at the bottom of the screen we can't quite see.
Yeah.
Bring that little boy.
So Peter Hammond has drawn the shot. We know that because he's got the maroon and white, light white maroon Manly bowl. So that means the next one on the mat would be...
This is Scott
Foster, correct,
with the green SRs.
With the green SRs.
Now he's got what looks to be a Maryland shirt on.
So they won the toss. It's
So,
the team...
going with Mixer?
we'll go with Mixer.
All right. Apologies if that's wrong. Mixer it is.
Mixer it is.
We know who we're talking about. Now this must be Nathan Haynes.
This must be Nathan Hayes.
So this is Nathan Haynes with his blue Premier. This is the team
Correct.
from Crookwell. So Peter Hammond is holding a very good shot.
Well, see that. He was going to get second shot there, and the green bowl has fallen over.
Oh, just... All right, so this is Scott Foster.
Scott Foster from the composite side on his backhand. So we're back now, viewers.
He's got to just hold his head here. It's a very good effort.
And they're probably
Not so
just
bad.
down.
Right, so the Crookwell team holding 2 probably.
Nathan
But one
Haynes.
good one and the first Nathan Haynes bowl. So he's on that ditch side, which is good. In the first round at least had the more generous draw.
Just dropped a
Good
bit
line,
short.
he's dropped a bit short.
Just talking to the players to that man, they've come on here and they said that this is a bit slower than
Yes,
the other
I
green.
heard that,
Yep.
yes. Yeah, and this is still a good pace. Here's Franklin Fong, who has asked to be referred to as the Chopsticks Mafia. No, he actually did that. I wouldn't say it unless he asked.
I know, there's a lot of good Franklin Fong stories out there.
Franklin is a competitor in pretty much every tournament going around, and often does very well. I know last year you featured him in the Scone Pairs, was it?
Yes,
that
he won the pairs, he did.
With, I think, Steve Gaffney from Waverley.
It was with Steve Gaffney, yes, correct.
Yep. And, yeah, Franklin's a piece of the furniture. That's pumped up Nathan Haynes' bowl, so that's at least 2
possibly
to the
3.
Crookwell team. And it's a challenging head suddenly for the composite team, whose third is on the mat now. That's Franklin Fong with his red Drake's Prides.
Down on his backhand.
Always that lovely smooth delivery, Franklin. loves his bowls.
Absolutely
Couldn't be more
obsessed with his
enthusiastic for bowls, and he's coming in from the right direction. I tell you now, he's
got
going to
third
get
shot.
third shot. It's only third, but it's a good bowl in the head, and they needed it.
So Kenny Haynes with the Green Masters on his backhand from Crookwell.
Green Masters. This looks to be a good line on this ditch side.
A lot of swing there.
Yeah, he's just looking for a bit of weight.
So he hasn't changed anything up. So it's still 2
To Team Crookwell.
to Team
That's
Crookwell.
with their skip, Brad Hills, to play first. Am I right?
That is correct.
Jeez, I got that. Well done, me.
Well done, that man.
Oh, no, I might be wrong. Might be Michael Bilski. Well, anyway, we're about to find out.
No, it is. Sorry, it's Michael Bielski.
Yeah,
Yep, it is.
my mistake.
Who's got the Canberra Raiders bowls?
Oh, and geez, watch these coming down, viewers. They really do say Canberra Raiders. They're a statement bowl.
Loves his Raiders. When I was up here last time streaming his game, it was the night before the semi-final. They played Cronulla. I actually got offered tickets to go to it, but it was too cold. So Michael Bielski on the backhand finds himself a couple down.
He's just going to crash on Franklin's bowl.
He has.
It's a tricky head for Bilski's team. Skipper Brad Hills here, playing with his light green Drake's Prides, be looking to add, but he doesn't want to hang anything out.
No, he doesn't.
On this ditch side, because it's a very hard head for Michael Bilski to play to. He's going to pump Franklin Fong up as well, but no harm done. Still holding 2. It's a very hard shot. Yeah, now this is the call. So play some weight, find that funnel.
So we see what he does, but he's got to be under that white one, or
Yes.
that lime green one, or whatever colour it looks like to you viewers, but on the right-hand side, he's got to be under that, looking to move that jack. He's given every chance
She's
too.
played delicate weight for the
he
shot.
just hasn't got the weight, I don't think. No, nothing's
2.
changed.
Brad Hills with his last chance to add. Now he doesn't care if he finishes on the high side as long as he counts.
Yep.
With his first bowl, he didn't want to hang one out there, but now make it 3.
Holding 2 at the moment, the Crookwell team.
He's just going to join the others out the front. 2 shots to start to the Crookwell team.
It is, so Team Hills gets 2-0.
And the man with the kitty now, Peter Hammond, is the one who set it up with his very good second bowl, I beg your pardon, I think it was. The arrow within the white and maroon.
He did.
He's favouring the bowling thong. I'm not a fan, but I know some bowlers have to wear them.
Yes, the bowling thong. Thank you, Michael.
We'll teach him. So Michael Bilski was in front of the camera there, but he's very kindly moved.
Yes, he has. And we're going very, very short here. Team Crookwell
Peter Hammond on the mat.
sends it down, so we know Peter Hammond is using the white arrows.
They got a maroon streak on them.
Yep, the Manly Warringah bowls.
So this is... Oh, it's not as short. He's got the mat well back. It's a short to medium end. He's fallen into the trap there with his first one and dropped a bit short. This is Vitas
Mixa.
on the mat. In he comes.
Yeah,
played
well
a pretty
played.
solid bowl to start. Needs a couple of feet. It's a good couple of feet.
It is a
That's
shot,
with
though.
the Cream Evo that Vitas is playing with.
So Peter Hammond's changed it up. He did line up to play the forehand there, but he did change it. So he's whipped it back to the backhand and he's gone behind.
Couple of loose ones, but he's got good line with both bowls. He's just struggling to find the weight at the minute. They've come off a green that's running a bit faster than this one.
Yeah, apparently so. So Vitas Mixa down on his forehand, holding, He's one down. No, he's holding one.
He's holding one, but
Apologise.
he's 2'6" short, and he's sailed through 2.
Yeah.
So there's a bit of adjustment going on here. All right.
Nathan
Here's
Haynes.
Skipper Brad Hills. He said to Nathan Haynes, "Whatever you do, draw the shot."
Just draw the shot.
How hard could it be?
So he's down. Nathan Haynes, the composite
And he's done
side,
it.
and he's done it. Well played. The Blue
Follow
Premiers.
instructions. That's all you've got to do.
It's not hard, is it? Scotty Foster, the Green SRs.
So I mentioned in the previous end, this is a Maryland shirt. So you'll see he's from Maryland, and the third when he comes on, Franklin Fong, is in the black and white of Wentworthville Leagues.
Yeah, so 2 Western Creeks, 1 from Wentworthville Leagues, which are the Magpies, black and white, and the Maryland's Magic.
Maryland's always been a strong club, particularly strong at the moment. They've
Very strong.
got some
One last in's platinum pennant.
and they've got some of the world's great young bowlers.
Oh, yeah.
Jack McShane,
Yep.
for one.
We have Aaron Sheriff, who plays in the platinum pennant for it. Cody Packer. Some good names there amongst that lot. So on to the mat now. And Kenny Haynes with the Green Masters.
They're holding one good
They
one.
are. A little bit of breeze has got up to that,
Yes, it has, and that's going to change things. So, if I'm looking at the flags, which I know viewers can't see, but it looks like the breeze is going to make this hand that Franklin Fong is playing on the non-club side, the non-ditch side, is going to make this hand wider.
man. Yeah, you're right about that. Let's switch that camera over.
Franklin Fong, he's just sailed through a little bit, so looks to be at least 1 to Team Brad Hills,
Yep.
the Crookwill team.
The Blue Premier.
It's a pretty loose head so far, this second one, as they find their way on this different green. Franklin Fong with his second. He's got to take 4 feet off.
So Franklin Fong, it won't take him long to pick it up because he's certainly capable of finding line and length very
I
quickly.
think he's corrected.
He certainly has.
Very, very, very well.
Made a great shot here.
Well
Well played,
played.
Franklin
Well
Fong.
played.
Kisses the baby.
Oh, yeah.
Great shot
Yeah.
by the
Chopsticks Mafia.
Chopsticks Mafia.
That's what he asked me to call him.
And viewers, that's what he asked us to call him, the Chopsticks Mafia.
There, you see the back of his shirt, Chopsticks.
Yeah, he's got it written on there, Chopsticks.
And I can tell you this much, without any fear of contradiction, that when they start the drawing comp tonight, first man out,
Oh, he'll be
Franklin
in it.
Fong.
Yeah, he'll be
Driving
in it.
comp, first man entered, Franklin Fong.
Absolutely.
He'll play till 1 a.m. if he has to.
He will. I seen it up at Scone. There was no comp and he was still out there playing till 1 a.m.
Couldn't love bowls more.
Oh, he loves it.
So
Brad Hills.
he's played a really good bowl, Franklin, and it's, it couldn't be more difficult in a way for Brad Hills, because Franklin Fong's drawn the shot and he's sitting 2 inches in front of the kitty. There's not much to work with. You've just got to play an equally good bowl.
It's probably just a bit wide. And as Mark said, they're trying to find their feet coming off a faster green. Which brings Michael Bielski onto the mat. The Canberra Raider. Holding 1, his third played a bomb.
Sure did. He'd be looking not to leave anything jack high here, because at the moment Brad Hills hasn't got much to work with. Oh, Franklin likes it.
Yeah, he's interested, Franklin
Yeah.
Fong. Gives it the point.
Get in on the line.
That's
That's
a
what he's
great
pointing
shot.
to. Well played. Well played.
Great by
So,
Michael Bielski.
viewers, let's be absolutely clear. That's not only a close bowl, it's in a perfect spot. There's nothing for Brad Hills to work with. Brad Hills with his second. He's got to lose some weight His team picked up 2 on the first end. It's a really good effort.
Yeah,
He's
great
just
try.
floating through. So Michael Bielski with a chance to make it 3 and answer back straight away.
15 end game, 2-hour time limit. 1 point for each end one, 10 points for a victory, 5 for a draw.
It looks to be 2 to Team Bielski.
It is.
That one was a nice weight again, left a fraction wide. 2 all after 2 ends.
Yep. 2 apiece.
So viewers, still good numbers with us again for this second round.
Yeah.
Give us a yell. Our boss will still be with us from the States.
He will.
Who else is with us? Love to hear from you.
Yep.
Anybody from Newcastle? We always ask that, don't we?
Yeah, good old Newcastle. Where are
Anybody
you from
from
Newcastle?
Newcastle?
Jump on, have a chat. Become a keyboard warrior. In the positive sense, of course. So we get underway for N3. It is 2-2 on 2, and it looks like this one's going in the beach, and it is.
Oh, in it goes. So, that'll give Peter Hammond the roll, but Vitas Mixer will have the first bowl nonetheless.
He will. So remember Peter Hammond, he's using the white arrows.
Yes,
with
with
the
the-
Manly logo on them.
Yeah, and a bit of a maroon splash.
Bit of a maroon splash.
It going as it goes down. All right, but this brings Vitas Mixer back on the mat.
It certainly does.
So, he's going over.
He's using ABT Evos, cream-coloured Evos. When he was telling me Evos, I said, Aeros. He said, no, Evos. Aeros, no, Evos. And he showed me the Evos.
Evos, haven't heard of them for a while.
Yeah, me too. And a pretty good start by Vitas.
Vitas, good shot.
Yep.
Now, you'll see he's gone over to this non-ditch side, but Peter Hammond's persisting with this ditch side. I mean, both hands are pretty kind. You just got to find the one you like. He's given this a chance too. Up to the kitty he comes.
Pretty good shot.
Oh, just floated past. Good,
Good leading.
both.
Yep.
Both men.
So it brings Vitas back onto the mat. Down on his forehand, the inside of the green. Remember in the last game with stream viewers, if you were watching, the first 3 ends, so 24 bowls, 23 were played on the ditch side of the green and only 1 was played on the inside. So Vitas is going to match the...
A good one,
Peter
only a
Hammond
foot
bowl.
short and 1 behind. Skipper won't be too unhappy with that.
So Peter Hammond
comes
looking
Peter Hammond.
looking to get close. Probably a bit tight, that
Here
man.
comes the Sea Eagle, Peter Hammond, with his Manly bowls. Good shot.
Yep, good second.
It's a good contest between the leads to kick things off.
It is.
We've got Gemma with her comment, "Go Crookwell." I wonder who you're supporting.
Yeah. Can you elaborate a bit more on that for us, please, Gemma?
Scott Foster.
Scotty Foster from Maryland's in the opposite side. Finds himself holding 1,
and he's
possibly 2.
Ooh, he's not far out of the count. If he's out of the count, it's an excellent shot, finished up pretty much on the line. Brad Hills has a word with Nathan Haynes with his Blue Premiers. He said, look, the job's pretty clear.
Yeah, just draw the shot. As you said, just draw the shot. He's very narrow.
Yes, he won't be happy with that.
Very narrow.
But get that one out of the way early. That's good.
So Scotty Foster with the green SRs comes down with his second bowl of the end.
That bowl of Nathan Haynes, would that be a meat pie?
Bobby Bernard, there's a meat pie. Yes, Nathan Hayes has played a meat pie.
Okay, and
I think Scotty Foster might have played one too.
He's gone out in sympathy. He said, "I'll have mine with sauce, thanks."
That's why I want a curry pie. No butter chicken here on YouTube Live Sports. Down on the forehand.
Nathan Haynes looking to correct on his first meat pie. He's played a better bowl. Brad Hills is having a look. Can he stand up to that bowl?
Very close.
He can.
He has got it. That is a great shot.
Now he's made 2 there, has he?
He's gone close to it.
Certainly one
Yep,
to
certainly
the
one.
Manly Sea Eagle just to the left of the Kitty Jack High, the white bowl with the maroon streak.
Yep.
Franklin Fong, Red Drake's pride. And he is the pride of Wenty Leagues.
Here's the pride. they're going to put in another pennant team just because he plays that often and he just play on his own, play every position.
Yeah, he said I'll play all the rinks, all the positions.
He's a bit quick there. He's good old Franklin.
Got a bit excited there.
He certainly did.
So Brad Hill's having a look. He 1 or 2.
Yep. Well, he's definitely won. We're just not too sure about the blue bowl. He's giving him an indication to get a turn out of that blue bowl, so it may only just be the one.
Yeah. I see what he's saying. Yes, you draw right up to that blue one.
Yep. Just going to have a quick look there. It doesn't give us much indication.
Yeah, it's hard to tell the depth there, isn't it?
It is.
The distance. This is
Kenny Haynes.
Kenny Haynes.
Every chance of getting a result. Wow.
You know, I'm going to call Kenneth Haynes the judge. Not retired that long ago. One of the justices of the High Court of Australia, Kenneth Haynes.
He's right.
Yeah.
The judge.
The judge.
Yeah. What's the name of that thing called? The gavel.
The gavel.
The gavel. That's it. Franklin Fong.
Yeah. So when Kenneth Haynes plays a good one, who drop the gavel.
Drop the gavel, Kenneth Haynes. Franklin Fong down on the ditch side of the green. Every chance here. Finds himself a couple down.
He knows.
May have drawn it. Done more than that. Franklin Fong, what a shot.
And he knows when to chase a bowl.
He does.
He will not DCS. He won't chase
he doesn't
that.
DCS, doesn't
No,
he?
no, only chases the good stuff.
So they are holding one, the composite side.
The call from Brad Hills is that's our blue bowl, just short of jack high. You draw up to that, you can work off it, get me shot.
Kenny Haynes.
The gavel, he's going to looking to drop the gavel.
Oh, he's just got that smudge on the front.
hang
His
on.
weight was okay.
He nearly took every opportunity there.
The judge. So it is 1 to the composite side at the moment on N3. The Weston Creek Gem of the South Summer Fours live from Weston Creek Bowling Club, home of the Wildcats. We have a bit of an audience up here on the balcony too.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Hello viewers. Hello audience.
Give us a wave.
Give us a wave. Thank you very much. I'll pan the camera on you in a minute. So up to the
1 to the composite team, skipped by Michael Bielski.
The Raider.
He's on the mat with the Evos. He's having a long, hard look at this. Focus.
The Canberra Raider. Aero Optimas, I believe they are. I think they're Optimas. They might be Dynamics. They might be Optimas. So down he comes. It's just a bit narrow. He's got some turn out of that.
It really did, didn't it?
Yeah, his weight's great.
It's really good. That surprised me on both scores, the draw and the run.
So Brad Hills down on his
away very
backhand.
nicely, Brad Hills.
Yeah, nice delivery.
Finishes with his arm pointing down his pointing line, his target line. He wants to touch this in, he'll get shot.
Punch it.
Oh, he's punched it right through. Geez. All right, still 1 to
It's only the
Team
one.
Bielski. They're having a bit of a look-see. So Franklin Fong's identified a bit of danger out there, I think is what he's saying. Draw another one. If you can get amongst those, we'd be happy.
So down comes the Canberra Raider, Michael Bielski.
Again, if it draws like the first, he's running, yes. They're a drawing set, these ones.
Yeah, they are.
Again, lovely weight.
So
wow.
going back to another conversation, they draw 3 times as much as my bowls, which are the same. Optimus.
Yeah, but the weird weight, you get yours away. No wonder.
Well, I don't know if my line's me issue. The Harlem Globetrotter bounce has probably got something to do with it. So,
Boom the boom.
oh, just horrible. Never mind.
Brad
See
Hills
what
with his
happens here.
last.
Gets a piece of that jack.
Yeah, he's
got
got
a touch of it. He has.
Oh, there's Franklin waiting. Oh, clever. He's clever, that Franklin Fong.
Knows how to play Franklin. Let's have a look and see if we can get here.
Oh,
it is
one shot to Team Bielski.
Yep. They did pick up 1, so they jump out to a 3-2 lead on 3.
It is lovely and cool up here on the balcony,
It's
viewers,
awesome.
but you can see it starting to really heat up out there.
It is. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. It's getting warm. When you walk down on the green, you can certainly feel the temperature rise.
So this is Vitas Miksa to set us off with his cream Evos. His team leads 3-2 on 3.
We'll just get that camera fixed up for our viewers. So they played a very short end last time.
Oh, yeah, so he's got the mat up a little bit and then right to the tee. So this is it's a good 3/4.
Easy.
And he's played a pretty fair starter.
Pretty
here.
good starter by Vitas.
Skipper Bielski was waving that on, but it was always going to run up.
Vitas is using, as we said, the cream Evos, and we haven't seen Evos for ages. The ABT Evos. So Peter Hammond with the white Manly Warringah arrows with the splash of maroon.
Sea Eagle Hammond.
Sea Eagle Hammond, that's him.
He's just left that a little bit short. You can see the maroon lightning on it. Vitas Meeksa with his second.
Vitas Meeksa. Not quite Vitas Gerolitis, wasn't it?
No, that was him. No, he doesn't.
Doesn't want to crash. No, he's
But
found it.
he's got a bit of pace on this, careful.
He certainly has.
He's lost it,
Just
I think.
gonna run
Good
a bit.
night. Yeah. But he's holding one good one.
He is.
And now it's up to Peter Hammond, the thonged Sea Eagle,
Thong Sea Eagle.
to
I like it.
correct.
Yeah. Flip-flop Hammond down on his forehand.
He's better. He's definitely better.
Yeah,
Is he
he's
much
gonna
better?
go under.
Still coming. One shot to Team Bielski.
Scotty Foster.
Bring Scott Foster onto the mat.
You did hear that Michael said to him, follow him down. So they're obviously identifying that the ditch side is the kindest side.
Yep. He's not short. He's played a beautiful line.
Going to
And
sit and count. He will.
Ooh.
Close.
So certainly one, possibly two to Team Bielski, the composite side. Here's Nathan Haynes for the Crookwell side. Go Crookwell, says Gemma.
Go Crookwell. Got off to a good start. Find themselves one behind at the moment. The light blue Premier. Weight doesn't look too bad. Just a tad narrow.
Tad narrow. Wonder what's for lunch.
I'm not too sure. Well, there's someone mucking around with my camera there.
Which one?
The one on the side.
Oh.
It's okay, we'll fix that. Just drop that a little bit short.
Scott Foster, but this brings for his second bowl Nathan Hines, the second in the Brad Hills Crookwell combination. So he had good weight with his first. He just needs a little more air. Yeah, maybe. Can he sneak this? No, is my answer. That's pumped.
It's
That's
definitely
another
two.
one. That's a bit unfortunate. He had good weight, but he just didn't get it out. Franklin Fong.
On his forehand. The Fongster. The Chopstick Mafia down on the forehand. And viewers, he has asked us to call him that. And he's down on that. He just needs to get either side of that bowl.
He can use his mate.
Yep.
It's in the count.
It'll count. So
It's in the count.
Looks like three. So Kenny Haynes needs a big one here.
Yeah, the judge. He's got to drop the gavel.
He's got to drop that gavel. He does.
The retired justice of the High Court was actually Hayne, but it's not going to change my story.
No, not at all. Well, he's got a good result out of that. Probably second shot at his second shot. So the Fongster.
One of the great things to do in Canberra, visit the High Court.
As a visitor.
As a visitor, yeah.
Let's go Nathan. We've got that one there from Melissa Haynes. Let's go Nathan.
Go, Nathan.
Go Nathan. So here comes the Fongster down.
Just
Franklin
careful with
Fong.
your weight. Don't want to move it. You're already holding a few goodies.
Look at the
Turn on that, yeah.
Amazing.
Wow.
So Kenny Haynes here gets a turn out of the green, he'll score. 2 rolls out of the green, they'll score. Otherwise, he did draw 2 feet of weight under that. He's going to count as well. He's got a set of premiers, so probably playing a little bit wider than most.
The green masters, these green ones?
Yep.
Yeah. So there's Melissa Haynes on the chat saying, go Nathan. I take it Melissa's related in some way to Nathan. Other viewers, have you got someone you're following in this tournament, or particularly in this game? Let us know.
Yeah, we'll try and find out some scores for you. Now, I do believe that Weston Creek will have it up on their Facebook site at the end of each day. Excuse me. All the results. It is a fair spreadsheet and a lot to figure out, and lovely Renee is in there doing that job.
Michael Bielski, the Raider. On the mat on this stitch side. Both sides really drawing now.
They are.
Yeah. Franklin called Australia. He said, "You've got to take grass, mate."
Yeah. You're going to spin him out there, Captain.
Whoop, careful. All right. Brad Hills.
Needs to score.
It's pretty much an open draw. He's got his mate's Greenmaster on the run here.
They just need to turn out of that. That's all they need. They are just one down.
Just inside it. Drop some weight. Careful, he could use. He's going to go right.
Once again, he got some vicious turn on that. And I don't mind that, actually, but he's had to be pretty accurate, though.
Yeah, look, he's got to drop 6 feet on that.
Yep.
Really, he's just got to get a ball in the head or they're going to drop a score here.
So, Michael Bielski, the Canberra Raider.
It's better line. He's got it out this time. Got the little clap from Franklin Fong straight away. Breeze is getting up, but he doesn't bother. Bielski.
Great shot. Well played.
That's the Raider. It's the Raider in him.
And if you guys don't know why he's the Raider, he's a Canberra Raider supporter, parochial, and his bowls are Raider logos with the club colours on them. So Brad Hills with the light green Drake Prides from Crookwell.
Can he cut down? I think he's
under it,
4 down. He could get it. Oh, hello.
He's 3 down at least.
Yeah. So 1 they've taken out, 2 the Raider, and now it's a matter of having a look. That last bowl might have cut some out.
Could have.
So here's Franklin with the measure.
Down.
Vetus won't muck around.
No, won't muck around. No. Gerolitis. The other Gerolitis. Well, Vetus, I'm not Gerolitis.
The little known Gerolitis.
So they've got the tape measure out now, checking to see for that 3rd shot. Franklin Fong.
That's not even close.
No.
Wow. Save your time. No, that was just Kenneth Hayne just suggesting let's check that just in case that is our nearer.
Yeah.
I think it's 4.
4.
Oh yeah, 4.
Yeah.
You get the signal there from
Fongster.
Franklin.
We love the signal, Fongster. Well done.
Cricket reference there from Fongster. He's across all the sports.
He is the
In fact, at 10 o'clock tonight, he might go and play indoor cricket. I don't know.
After he has his draw and drive competition.
That's right.
So they pick up a 4, takes it to 7-2 on 4.
The game in danger of getting away from Team Hills at this early stage.
Yeah. Don't want that happening. They've gone long again.
Yeah. No, I did threaten to tell the story. Speaking of games getting away from people.
Is this the
many
legend
years
one?
ago? This is the Smashed.
The Smashed, yeah.
Yeah. So many years ago, 20 plus years ago, I suppose it would be, I was playing in the district singles in Newcastle, and I was lucky enough. I reached the semi-finals, and I was drawn to play Terry Antrim. Can play, and at that stage was absolutely on
Probably playing
fire.
for Australia by then.
Yeah, yes, he was part of the Australian squad at that stage. We played at Swansea or Swansea Workers, I can't remember. And I thought I played all right. I was pretty happy with my game. Antrim 31, Gauntlett 4. Now, that's unfortunate in itself, but the real misfortune was on the Tuesday. Newcastle Herald, August Organ, in the Newcastle newspaper, had a bowls column every Tuesday, and it would just have results. There was never a big headline or anything. Few gala results. Yeah, and first time ever they had a headline. One word: smashed. And I might say, it was the first time they ever got my name right. Mark Gauntlett was smashed.
Oh no!
If I ever won anything in small print, they'd have Mick Gruntlett or something. They'd get the name wrong. Not this time. Smashed.
Oh dear. The positive side of that for you is he did make the semi-final.
Would have been, as my old mate Kevin Asher would have said, may as well have gone out in the first round.
Kevin Asher down on his backhand, Scott Foster holding a couple. It's one's going to drop a little bit short. I do believe both the Manly bowls have gone in the can.
Yeah, now they've gone to this long end
They have.
on a green that's getting quicker and quicker.
Yep.
It's a challenge.
So Nathan Haynes with the blue
Premiers, aren't
Premiers,
they? Yeah.
yep.
Hoping to not only stay on the green, but get close.
So he's down okay. Has he got the weight? Just needs to beat the front one to count.
Oh, still at 4 feet, really.
Yep, needed that little bit of extra weight there. Scotty Foster.
Minor correction needed for Scott Foster.
Stays on that backhand.
Gee, he's reaching.
Yeah,
He's got to get his own. He's going to. He's going to get the
punch it.
result.
Yep.
Yep, well done.
So they are holding 4. A long way away, 3 of them, but
Currently smashed.
Nathan Haynes, though, down on his forehand, has a supporter in Melissa. Now he's tight here. He might get back to swallow the jack. I don't know.
No, he's sailed right through. He couldn't land anything. For all kinds of pressure now on Team Hills.
Yeah.
Team Bielski can add. And this is not the first time we've said this today, but don't hang anything jack high.
Yes, correct.
It just not only gives the opposition something to land on, but it gives them a perfect guide.
Mm-hmm. And obviously Franklin playing the ditch side of the green too.
Yes.
That doesn't allow for anything to hang on that
That's
open
right.
side. And he's drawn another
He's drawn
one.
a cracker. That is a good shot.
Great shot, Franklin.
No wonder they brought Franklin along.
Can play. So they are holding 5. 2 of them are pretty close, so we can have Kenny Haynes here can, get something relatively close to it for his skipper, Brad, to build.
But he needs to drop the gavel now.
He does. Well,
The judge.
he's got good line, so that is gavel line.
Yep. I tell you what, he's not far away, is he? Can he sneak round this front one?
No, he's going to
Or under it even.
Even under him. It's going to be third shot. No, he's not. He just got
he's still a bundle down.
slapped it on the back. So Franklin will try and draw another one. They do hold a fair few here. But like you mentioned earlier, they went long because the last time coming down this direction, I think the other guys went short. And so Franklin Fong, the second bowl of the end 5, held a 7-2 lead. Team Bielski. Franklin looks like he's in good territory again.
Oh, he's beyond jog. That's a canter. He thinks he... no.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's
Long way
actually
away.
a potential counter, but
It is. Kenny Haynes on his backhand.
the Crookwell combination...
Good grass again. I think Brad is interested in this.
Oh, this is a...
Brad is more than interested
Great
in this.
shot.
This is a great bowl. Look, he's going to be one down, but a great
What
shot.
an outstanding save for his team. That's one relieved skipper.
And the game could have got away from him on the 5th end if they had dropped a score.
Yep.
Well played. Great shot by Kenny Haynes. What relation is he to you, Melissa? Is he like
So,
father-in-law?
father-in-law, that's my guess.
Father-in-law was your guess?
Yep.
And does he have a gavel? Just one on the mantelpiece at home. Just a gavel. Like
He's got a family announcement to make. Out comes the gavel.
Yeah, that's
bang,
it.
bang,
Bang, bang, bang, bang, bang. That's it. 7-2 after 4. YouTube Live Sports scoreboard here from Weston Creek. Bielski versus Hills.
Bielski on the mat with the Raider bowls.
Forehand for Michael.
Very deliberate. Gets behind the mat, has a good look.
Yep.
And that's when the thinking is done. You can't be thinking while you're letting the bowl go.
Tell you what.
This is a great shot. He's going to push this.
Unfortunate, he's one down.
1 inch narrower, he would have got the inside of that bowl and rolled it out.
Turned it back into 3 or 4.
Yeah, exactly. Gee, it's
And it's a good one. Look, that green bowl can still be removed, the one of Kenny Haynes from the Crookwell side, but it's a pretty good home.
It's just that bit harder now.
It is that little bit
and
harder.
Brad Hills has the chance to draw to these 2 bowls just to the right and behind the kitty here. He could make 2, but he's flying.
Quick.
Yeah.
Bit quick.
He was keen to arrive on them, all right.
He's in the sand. Well, you can see the direction from Franklin.
Yeah,
Play the green
go.
bowl through, mate.
Yes. If you get a good angle on it, if you can get the inside of it, you could nearly get rid of it altogether.
You can pick up a few. There's no danger in it. You're already one down. Forehand. Michael Bilski looking. Will he hold? I think he's just going to be a bit narrow. No change.
Even with that weight, his bowl turned quite a bit off.
Yeah, it did, yeah. It did. There's not that much breeze. There is a little bit, and it is probably blowing a tad across towards us.
Yeah, look, the breeze is coming up occasionally, and it's blowing towards us here in the club. So this is...
Can't quite see what's going on, but he hasn't made
no
a difference.
So 1 to Team Hills. A really important bowl by the third, Kenneth Haynes there, young Kenny Haynes.
He needed to do it.
And it had to be done, didn't it?
It did. It certainly did. Takes them to 3, because it could have been biscuits for the rest of the tournament. The rest of the game, rather. Okay, so they're gone short again. Peter Hammond will get us underway. I'll get this camera fixed up for you so you get a better view of it.
In we go a bit. Here comes the Seagull. What's he done? He's caught himself out. He's gone short and then bowled short.
The Seagull.
Vetus Miksa with the Cream Evos. Looks to be in the area.
Yeah, not a bad
He
starter.
wants to pick it up though, I've got to tell you. He's given it a bit of a nudge.
He does. He doesn't lead too bad, the Vetus on not Gerolitis Mixer. To Peter Hammond again. Flip-flop Hammond.
He's gone over to the other side.
He has switched over. So sends it on its way. Starting to get a little bit drift back now.
All right, it's wide open. Here comes Nathan Haynes. Oh, sorry, I'm ahead of myself.
That's Peter Hammond.
I better let Vetus bowl his second bowl before I get too excited. Good shot.
All good. Good bowl.
I was speaking of Nathan Haynes. Here he comes.
This is him, Nathan Haynes. So he'll stay on the inside of the green, the backhand. Finds himself 1 down. Don't know if he'll be down after this one. No.
He's got to sit
Got
this.
it done, and he will.
He's done it.
So he has one to the Crookwell team. Probably was a bit quick, but got away with it.
He'll take it. Scott Foster. The composite team with his Maryland shirt on. Gee, gets up off that mat quickly.
He does.
That does worry me a little
For a
bit.
tall man. In the green SRs.
What was the old...
Yeah, he's not a mile
Yeah,
away,
he's played a good shot here.
And he's happy. Michael's happy with that, man. The skipper's happy. There goes the finger in the air. They do hold 1.
That was the old coaching thing. You just let it go and then go 1, 2 before you get up.
Yeah, that's right. Yep, correct.
Because if you're a little bit anxious and you're in the habit of getting up early, you'll get up before you've let the bowl go, really.
Stay down. Stay down. Forehand. Nathan Haynes. Got the shot with his last bowl, set out the shot bowl. This one he's trying hard
They're
as
having
well.
a dead set look at this.
Just
Is
very
he's
close.
falling out.
But it's a great shot
on the
though.
turtle. That's a really good shot. Important shot. 1 to the composite team, skipped by Michael Bielski. That shot was drawn by this man, Scott Foster. He's changed hands at the direction of his skip. Be looking to beat that blue bowl at 7 o'clock. Pretty fair effort, but just sailed through a lid, but which is going to get easier and easier to do on this screen as the day goes on.
Yeah.
It's already running pretty quick.
It is. And there, so he's saying to Kenny Haynes, just falling off, Nathan, and you'll get the shot. So he sends it down now. Probably just going to sting out a bit wide, but then again, he's giving a bit.
Still coming needs.
Oh, wow.
needed 2 feet of
Yeah.
running, but gee, that's a promising track for him.
I don't like you here. You beat my foot, you count, and you good home.
You heard the call there from Skipper Bielski.
Yep.
Just around our green shot bowl would be lovely.
So the Fongster lines up on his backhand with the Red Drake's Pride. The Wentworthville Magpie. Let's it go now. Holding 1. Holding his line to there. He's pretty good here.
Yeah.
He's got good weight just to sit that and stay. That is a very good shot.
Geez, he's last 2 ends, Franklin's really turned it on.
He
put a
has.
camera near him. You put a camera near him.
He loves it.
He'll turn it on.
He was
He'll
having a
turn
bit
it
of
on.
a sook before. He reckons that he goes no good on the live stream. Well,
Now,
two.
Stacey Maguire. Hello, Stacey Maguire. Stacey Maguire's on. She's part of this big push for the Haynes. They love the Haynes. She's saying, "Go, Daddy." Brackets Nathan. So Stacey is the daughter of Nathan, and Pop
From Quinn.
from Quinn. I beg your pardon. Stacey's posted on behalf of Quinn.
So, yeah, Quinn's a
So-
toddler by the sounds of things.
Quinn is the grandson of Kenny.
And the son of Nathan. I think. Yeah,
Well, they've certainly got family support.
they have.
Hi, Quinn.
Good on you, Quinn. How old's Quinn? Let us know, Stacey. How old's Quinn? So the Fongster, they are holding 2. Have a 7-3 lead after 5. Sends it down on his backhand again.
His first bowl was a cracker.
This one's not bad either.
And again, he's played such
Played
a good
this
line that he's
well.
not going
That
to give
is
them a
brilliant
target.
Bowls. Brilliant bowls by the
2
Fongster.
rippers. 2 chopsticks right there.
Welcome to the goodie room, Franklin. That is a screamer.
Such good line. They've got nothing to play to now, Team Hill. So, Quinn, they're under a bit of pressure, mate. I'm sorry.
They are. They are under a little bit of pressure. I'll be attacking it. Brad Hills.
So that's the discussion. In fact, Kenny Haynes, the third, is suggesting that he stays on this ditch side and plays through Ken's green bowl.
Yep.
You can see on the running there. It's a really hard shot.
It is very hard. Look, if I was attacking, I'd be attacking on the inside of the inside of the green. But he's going to try and draw to save here, is he?
Now, he might have a shot underneath this Manly Seagull bowl.
He's got to be under that.
Yeah, he's got to play weight under that. Is it going to hold its line? He's got enough weight to hold it. They're happy. In fact, it's held
wow.
all the
It
way.
certainly did.
Wow. I thought that's a really good shot. I thought it might get a better result. So the call from Franklin is, we're holding 3 crackers here.
Yeah, there they
Get
are.
over near my feet here, because if it moves, that could well be the way it's going. Oh no, they're having a rethink. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good decision. You're holding 2 or 3 beauties.
Yeah, just draw.
Don't fatten it up. Give us a little bit of cover.
So he's going to get round
So he wants to get
into
to
the pack
this,
here.
to these white and cream
Yes,
ones
yeah.
down the bottom here. He's played.
Is he going to reach?
That's a good shot. Nothing wrong with that.
No.
Yep.
Good area.
Got the wave from Franklin.
Oh, you don't want to kill it. Got to play. Yeah, look, I can understand what Ken's saying to him, because he wasn't far off with the last one. So it's just got to be a bowl tighter. But he's got to thread that needle with precision.
So the needle is between the white and maroon bowl and the green
Tell you
one,
what,
pretty much on the line.
He misses that green one.
He's taken a little bit.
He's
played
every
a
chance
bomb.
here. What a That is a
That
great
is a
shot.
fantastic
and it's turned
bowl.
it into a couple.
That's
what a shot.
Got there now. Skipper Bielski.
He could possibly had 3 here.
Yep. Skipper Bielski to draw the shot. That changed the head in a flash.
It certainly did.
Team
Great bowl.
Bielski was holding 2, possibly 3. And now the pressure's on Skipper Bielski to save them and
don't
draw,
think
and I
he's
don't
here.
think he's reached.
I don't think he has.
What a turnaround that is.
So I think it's only 2. It is only 2.
Those 2, they're going to take that green one, that's for sure, and that blue one.
It is 2.
2, what a great shot by Skipper
That
Brad
was
Hills.
an absolute bomb, Brad Hills. What a great bowl in the circumstances. You've played a howler, my friend. Great shot. 5-7 on 6.
That could be the Rolf Property Services shot of the game.
That's so far. It is.
Yep.
I have no doubt. the Rolf Property Services shot of the game. 6 gone. $7-5. Got to remember, two ends ago, coming back in this direction, they looked like they could have dropped a 5.
Yes.
And they end up getting 1.
Yeah.
With the,
two
with the
huge
Kenny Haynes
saves.
bowl.
2 huge saves.
Yeah.
Wow, it could be a very different game, couldn't it?
Certainly can.
Peter Hammond, the thonged Sing Eagle.
That's
It
it.
was struggled a bit, to be fair, in these early ends, but he looks to have played a better shot here.
Well, old mate Vitas has been pretty good.
Yeah, that's a good start by Peter Hammond. Vitas Mixer.
That's a go to Vitas. Not
Good
a bad
start.
bowl.
Good
Shot
start.
by Vitas.
Little,
Well played.
just gave it a tickle.
Mr. Consistent.
He's consistent, all right, Vitas.
Peter Hammond back on the mat.
Down on his backhand.
He switched over, did he?
I think he did.
And he's just pulled this tight. It's a question of how long it will stand. It's standing. Turned out all right. Wow.
Did hold up a long time,
And
didn't it?
that could be the breeze coming across towards the club here. It's up a little bit.
And the breeze, lucky I've got the weights on because it is blowing the cameras around a bit, but that's okay. He spun that one out a little bit wide.
So you heard the call there. It's the shot on the right. So Nathan Haynes with the chance to make it right here. Will this pull? This is going to come nice.
Certainly is. What's his
This-
weight like here? There's one for you guys.
Good shot.
Yep, he's just got that in a pretty good spot.
Scott Foster.
So it is one to the Vitas bowl, we're saying?
Yes, that was the call from Kenny Haynes, who's behind the head at the moment.
So Scotty Foster, he'll be down on his forehand. Like you said, he does get up very quick, doesn't he?
He does. Generally it works all right, but doesn't take much to go wrong, and you lost your weight. But he's played a cracker of
that's
the
a
bowl.
good
Whatever
shot.
you're doing, Scott, keep doing it.
Yeah, don't worry about us. On the backhand.
Nathan Haynes just got to beat his first bowl, which was a very good shot, finished just behind.
So there you go, Quinn. There's Dad in action. Gets a little touch of the jack.
He's
Trying
sneaking up
hard.
on this.
He might just dead draw it.
Why wouldn't you just draw the
Two cracking bowls,
Two
Nathan
good
Haynes.
bowls. I don't. Oh, it's fallen out.
Oh, wow.
I think he's missed out on getting shot. We'll find out.
Scotty Foster in the meantime.
Looking to repeat the dose. His first one's a good one.
Yep. Down on his forehand again. The boy from Maryland's in the composite side. 7-5 on 6. The YouTube Live Sports scoreboard.
You'll see this is a
Pretty
very
good
shot.
bowl here. That
Gee,
is
just
close.
a little bit of run at the end.
Well, it's still one to the white bowl. The indication there from Brad.
So we've got 12 shots on
Double
6
checking.
ends here. This is a more free scoring affair than our first game.
Yeah, very much so.
Shot made the back one.
We'll see what he does here.
Kenneth Haynes, he gets on
Just
the...
gonna drop under.
Oh, just under. So that was the call. Beat Vitas' cream bowl on the right here, and you will definitely be shot.
Franklin Fong.
who's played some brilliant bowls the last few ends, really good shots, but he's just dropped this one a fraction short. Beautiful line again.
Still have the Vitas bowlers still shot.
We think.
Yeah, they haven't been give us much indication.
No,
So
I don't think anybody's too sure at this stage.
but this man's played 2 screamers in the last 2 ends to keep them in the game. Ken Haynes, he's dropped that
was
gavel.
Brad Hills in the last one with the skipper's
Brad
ball.
Hills,
Yeah,
sorry,
but, the last end coming this way, Brad played the winner.
Kenny
I'm
Haynes.
sorry, Kenny Haynes played the winner. All right. So
Yeah, you are right.
Franklin's not put off by that. You're just drawing around that green one. He wants 1 yard away.
Fongster. Loves his bowls, does this man. Down on his backhand. The man from Wenty Leagues. Home of the Swannies, who have gone back home.
Oh, the Swan family.
Yep.
Here he comes. Is it got
Get
the
a punch.
weight? Not quite. Oh, he's not happy.
He's not happy. And home of the
Just stabbed himself with a chopstick.
one and only Cameron Curtis, who's been there a while now.
Has he?
One of the
I didn't
greats
know.
of the game.
Now, they're having a good look at this. It's obviously pretty close. We thought Vitas' bowl on the right for the Bielski combination, but it's not so clear.
Yeah, look, it's a 3-way split by the looks of things. No one's still... Yeah, they're still up and down.
So, I don't know whether you saw Brad Hills' hand gesture then, because his path is clear. If he can sit on Vitas' bowl, roll it out once, they're 3.
Yeah, just give it one roll.
Yep.
Just got to skirt the green one that's belonged to Ken Haynes. Just skirt it.
Yep.
And he's on target just to get a roll out of the Vitas bowl. And we'll see what he does. The Crookwell skipper, Brad Hills, steps onto the stage now.
He'd be on a high after that shot the last
Oh,
end.
why wouldn't he be? It was-
They were in
yeah.
all kinds of trouble, and he had a good look with his first, and then the second he corrected
did.
perfectly.
So he sends it down there now. Look, his territory looks okay here. Because there's
mind
been
this
a bit of
at all.
drift. He's not a mile away, you know.
Don't.
Just going to go
Oh,
under.
Gee, that's a good shot. That weight, it would have turned out the cream bowl of
Yep.
Vitas Mixa. But having missed that, he's left. There's still plenty of room, in fact, to draw the shot.
Yep.
So for Michael Bielski here, it's not a question of moving anything. Just beat that cream bowl on
That's
the
all
right,
you gotta
and
do.
you will be shot.
So the big Canberra Raider sends his down on the back end, the ditch side of the green. There's been a lot of drift on this side. Look at that. That is amazing. Look, he hasn't got the weight, but the turn and, oh dear, might have
Just
got it in the
right
eye.
in the eye.
Well, does he play the other hand and get a turn out of the Ken Haynes bowl?
Well, he's chasing the 3 to
Yep.
turn it back, but I see what you're saying. Also, you only need to turn the green one or the Sea Eagle bowl, the white
Michael
maroon, and
Bielski bowl might make it a little bit harder. Okay, he hasn't played this bad again, that man. Is he up to it? No, he's under it again.
he's
2 good bowls, though.
yeah.
The Drake's Brides, they spin a bit.
All right, Michael Bielski looking just to sneak around his own, the Raider bowl. You can feel he's an intense player, Bielski. I
He
can
is.
feel that.
He's intense. He's intense.
Has he?
No, he hasn't sent it, unfortunately.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, no, I'm not
Here
sure.
it comes,
I'm wrong.
my friend.
That's
That's got to be
very close. I didn't think he'd sent it.
I think it's a measure all round here. It actually ran through the head, didn't it?
It did. Oh, we don't want that one. So they are measuring. The Fongster's down on all haunches. He'd be going for every shot too, the Fongster.
Oh, you wouldn't give anything away.
No.
I've always said that. Frank
One.
Fong gives
So it was
nothing away.
one down. There was one to the bowl, the Manly Ringer bowl of
Okay.
Peter Hammond.
So it was between the 2 leads.
Was.
Those bowls sat there from the start.
Between the 2 leads, 7-6
And it was
or
Peter
7.
Hammond's bowl that got the measure.
Wow.
Interesting head. There were a lot of chances for both sides there, and they were all round about.
Yeah.
No one could quite play the clincher.
And they all played some
And
decent
so
bowls.
the Leeds bowl ended up shot.
It did. Game on. Here at Weston Creek.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty tight affair, isn't it? That's the up-to-date score, is it there, Uncle?
That is correct. 7-6 on 7. It certainly is the updated score. So down comes the first bowl from Peter Hammond, and he wouldn't be really happy with that one. He's dropped that one fairly short.
Been a couple of those. He won't be happy. He'll throw a thong in a minute.
As long as he doesn't throw the thong at Fong.
Vitas Mixer, who's playing pretty steady.
Yeah, very steady.
He wouldn't mind this line. He's going to run.
Yeah,
he's going to run. Look at this green picking up pace.
Yep, certainly is. The breeze is...
See, 2/3 of the way down, you think that's pretty good, and it's run 7 foot through.
I think the breeze has dropped a bit too, so I'm still feeling a bit warmer now. Down comes Peter Hammond on his forehand. Wants a bit of extra weight on his last one.
He
might kiss the baby. Oh, he's just... Yes, he has.
Kissed it. He nearly knocked the baby out.
Yeah. Almost went out with the bathwater.
All right, plenty of room still for Vitas Mixer for this composite Bielski side.
Down on his forehand. Vitas. Daylight is shot, but I think Vitas has made the correction, and he has great
made it
reply.
Very well.
Good bowl.
Shot.
Well played by Vitas.
Righto, now we can start to play. Nathan Haynes, watched by his son Quinn. I'm assuming Quinn's a boy. I mean, it could be
I think so.
A name for a boy or a girl, but hello, Quinn. Here comes Daddy.
And his daddy's not a mile away either.
Played some good bowls the last few ends.
Certainly
inspired
has.
by,
That's not
by
bad
little
either.
Quinn.
Yep. Good shot by Nathan Haynes. Excuse me. Scotty Foster.
He's got these green SRs.
He has. Starting to get a bit of turn out of them now. Don't know if he's going to reach the target though. Dropping a bit short, so it still is 1 to Team Bielski.
Well, they're having a look-see here.
It's 1
If Nathan Haynes blue bulb, maybe has a chance. In a way, it doesn't matter at this stage.
No.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, he says he's 1 down, so sit that shot bowl, get a turn out of the blue.
Yep, good call.
Good skipping. Nathan Haynes down on his backhand. Line looks very good here.
He's got a little bit of running. Can he get to that white one? Push it out. Go on.
He's got it all the way.
That's
He's
on
certainly
2
made shot out of it. He's
Well
made
played.
2. That is a great bowl. That one's for you, Quinn.
2 good ones, Quinn. You're inspirational.
Your father has played a cracker. So Scotty Foster down on the forehand. And he's given every chance as well to Scotty. He's done more than that. He has drawn the shot.
Well played, Scott Foster.
Good bowls all round by the seconds.
Yeah, very good. Competitive bowls. Seconds. Gets the signal there from his skipper. Your shot. Well done, mate.
So the Fongster. Sorry, not the Fongster. Kenny Haynes. Down on his backhand.
Now he's got his son's bowl on the run here. He might not need it. He might just
draw it.
Why wouldn't you just roll up and draw it?
It's a Haynes-a-thon here at Weston Creek.
Touch it too. What a
Great
crack.
shot.
Oops, he's fallen out.
And he's 1 down.
Is he? Oh.
He's 1 down. Seen Brad just go down. It's a good bowl though. Franklin Fong.
Who has been on fire.
He has.
And he'd like the look of this. He's got his mate Scott Foster's bowl waiting. He can work right up to the...
Doesn't want a back cut. And
he stayed with it.
Oh. He's got the back cut and stepped off the left, and he scored 1 for the composite side.
Gee. Chopstick strikes again.
He does. You get a break and play, I'll tell you. A very funny Franklin Fong story, and he doesn't mind us telling it.
Okay. Okay.
We'll just have to wait till we get a break and play.
So, Ken Haynes having played a beauty with his first, that's the green bowl with the chalk on it, having got a toucher with his first bowl. His path is clear. Turn your first one over. Get under it if you like. We're 1 down. Whoops, this looks... Brad, excuse me, mate.
Nope.
There you go.
Yeah. So it looks like it is 1 the Franklin Fong and Team Bielski at this stage.
That one's a good. You're down
Here they are, one.
Okay, so you heard the call there from Skipper Bielski. Franklin Fine, you've played a bomb with your first. Now you switch over just around the green, the two at the front on the right, the green and the blue, and to this other green-blue combination, and I'll be a very happy skipper. So he said it more economically than that.
What,
He's played another good shot.
Oh, we couldn't see it. We missed it.
Oh, wow, good bowls.
He just finished inside them.
Gee, he's playing well.
He's playing very well. We might fix that up.
He doesn't want to waste them all because he's got to go in the drawing competition tonight.
And the driving competition. Okay, so we're having a bit of a talk about it here, the boys. What they're going to do. So there's a bit of a break in place. So while we've got the break in place, the Franklin Fong story. So I believe Franklin's in his career is he's a carer,
right,
of the highest calibre.
Yep.
And in a nutshell, he took his client to the hospital, and I think the client was being looked after and stuff. And then I think the client might have gone home or whatever. And then Franklin was sitting there waiting, and because he's dressed immaculately in his white shirt and everything, the hospital wouldn't let him out because they thought he was the patient. And they would he had to make all these phone calls to be able to get out of the hospital because they didn't believe him.
You can't discharge yourself, mate.
You can't discharge yourself. The Fongster. Okay, so Brad Hills on the mat probably finds himself one down.
One down. He's got...
he's playing an attacking shot for that shot bowl. Now, he's a bit narrow. He might get a ride off something. He will.
He's got a ride, all right. He's raised his hand in acknowledgement.
He has, and he's probably turned it into two. No, that's only one. It's only one.
One for sure.
Yeah.
And, you know, he played such a good running shot last end coming this way, and he thought, I'll do that again.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Paid off.
So it was a good bowl. There's the head as it looks, viewers. I'm sorry about it before. It didn't have the camera back in time. But that's what it looks like. So that brings Michael Bielski onto the mat. He'll be playing the forehand. And down he comes. Just spun it out wide. Franklin looks interested in it. Just going to be a
beautiful line for that shot. Couple of feet. Was great. That's all you need.
Now, viewers, all you locals around there too, we've been asking. We want to know where's the best place for Mark and I to go and get some dinner tonight. We will try Weston Creek Bowling Club down the track. There is no doubt. But we were looking for maybe a bit of fettuccine carbonara, maybe a bit of a good Italian.
Yeah, beautiful.
So let us know, or drop us a line. We want to know. A bit of local knowledge never goes astray. Forehand here. Brad Hills playing very well.
Get the back of that. Yeah.
Turns it up.
Two.
He went to two. He's played two perhapses and got two results.
Now, Franklin, he jumped in. He had the idea that Michael Bielski probably had as well, which is switch it over, play through these two bowls.
Yep.
And what weight will he go full bore? No, it's a sexy bender.
That's a sexy bender weight.
Oh, we need some bending.
It's going to get, oh dear.
Oh, he's got one out.
Oh, it's only one.
He'll take that. 1 to Team Hills.
7 all on 8.
Oh, the breeze has come up. I don't know if you can hear that, viewers. Yeah. Breeze has come right up.
And a little bit of spite in the Franklin voice there, I hear.
Well, what was the comment from Franklin?
Oh, something to do with luck.
Oh, dear. Now, look, luck plays a part in bowls.
Certainly does.
But in the long run, it's evenly spread. Oh, except for me, you know, you remember, of course, I was... Well, don't bring that up again. I was voted unluckiest player in Australia 10 years running.
Was any of those years when you won 6 major singles straight?
That's funny. Very unlucky player.
Okay, so they get us underway. Peter Hammond with the cream. He prefers to call them the cream arrows.
No, this is the seagull.
Is the manly one, not sorry.
This is the thong seagull.
The cream evos are
Vitas mixes bowl.
Pretty good start there by Peter Hammond.
Really good start. One for the Seagulls.
Crookwell's back.
That's Bobby Fulton on the kitty there.
Bobby Fulton, the late great Bozo.
One of the manly greats.
Absolutely.
Here comes Vitas Meek. So these are the Cream Evos.
These are the Cream Evos, and playing very well too.
He is playing
Vitas.
well. He just doesn't want to run too far away. What a good shot. This is
pretty steady.
This is a good little leading contest now. It started a bit scratchy, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. So he's going to get him to switch it over. Is he? I don't know. He said stay there. Down on his forehand again. It's Peter Hammond. Now, all you viewers, I'll keep asking about this, where we're going to eat. Good shots here. Peter Hammond.
Well played, Peter Hammond. Welcome to party.
Welcome, yeah. Peter Hammond. And the other thing, too, that I'm going to do, viewers, is Monday before I go home, I know that there's a very, very good retro toy shop in Canberra. And I think it's in Fishwick, so...
It's on the way out for us.
It's on the way out for me.
North.
So let me know where it is. To be precise, I want to go and visit that place.
On Monday, I know what I'll be looking for. Petrol station near Woden, because I...
No, certainly don't go to the one near Collector.
The one you discovered was closed when you ran out
all
of
the
petrol.
Weston Creekers know about that. They've been giving me grief for 6 months. Big thanks to Mac McLean for coming to my rescue when it was nearly snowing out there in Lake George in the middle of the night. Anyway, back to the game. Looks like it is 1 to Peter Hammond. Nathan Haynes would be disappointed with that one.
Yeah, he's been playing so well the last 3 or 4 ends, and he's just...
It's been
lost that one.
The first 2 ends, as you said, it was a different quality. The last probably 4 or 5 ends have been of the highest quality.
And what we've seen introduced, the Hayne train.
The Haynes train.
The Haynes father and son combo really...
and all their supporters online.
Oh, God, yeah.
Hasn't played this bad.
Well played, Scott Foster, second shot.
Yep, well done.
So, skipper Brad Hill's having a bit of a look-see here. That's Nathan Haynes ready to bowl. He's just getting some instructions.
He is. Skipper's just having a look. As you can see, the front bowl, the bowl that belongs to Peter Hammond is the shot. So down comes Nathan Haynes. They are holding 1, maybe 2. This doesn't look too bad either.
He's played a good shot. He'd just be careful he doesn't give it away.
No, he's punched it back to his own, so that's okay.
Well played.
Probably better too, probably protects it.
Yeah, I think you make a good point. So the kitty is directly in front of the maroon and white bowl on the line there. Scott Foster with his second. He played a beauty. Something like his first would be handy.
Yeah, pretty much. Gets to disturb it and turn it into 2. He's starting to drift back now. He's played this extremely well. I think he's got the shot out of that. That's a great bowl.
I think he has. They're having a look.
Let's have a
really
look
good
there.
bowl.
Yeah, look, it's very, very close.
But we fancy the green one of Scott Foster, his first bowl there. 2 good bowls, Scott Foster.
You can see it there. I think he's 1 down. Play the backhand too. I think it's just a touch back to the man who ring the bowl. You turn it into 2. That's what he's indicating. Yep. Can be under it. Yep. Touch it. Yep. Right call. Sends it down. Kenny Haynes. Starting to turn.
He's got the kitty. Well, they're... Whoop.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. Gee, it was a good shot. He hasn't got the perfect result, but gee, it was a good shot.
He's going to be 1 down.
And this is worth playing for. Do you know what the first prize is for this tournament? Do you know?
5,000 notes.
Correct. Second prize?
3,000 notes.
Correct. Big money. Prizes down to 7. $15,000 total
money.
prize money.
Oh, look, I couldn't think of there'd be a lot worse weekends than 3 days in the ACT in beautiful weather in one of the neatest places I've ever seen. It's like a place out of The Sims.
Franklin Fong, he's let it go. He's looking to turn Scott Foster's or just under. He could sit the shot bowl. That's good effort.
Not quite. So it's still up and down for shot. I'm not too sure if they've indicated who's got it. They are having a look.
Yeah, he's got the fingers.
See, going back to Canberra, as I've been telling Mark, and it is a great place. I really like it. I really like the ACT. It's very picturesque. It's very neat. It's it's very well. It looks like it's an organised joint. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah.
We can understand being the Australian Capital Territory.
So the call from Brad Hills, he's got the most reliable measure of all out, the fingers, and he's saying, I think that cream bowl of Vetus Mixer against us is the shot.
Yep.
I think the call is here, play through those two bowls. They're both against us.
Yeah, get a split. They'll go in.
Yeah, and if you get the split, run onto the kitty, but you've got to reach.
Yeah, he's not here.
Well, he's here, but only just. Yeah.
Yeah, look, he probably need another yard.
Yep. I don't mind that call. You contact either of those front bowls.
Yep. I think you're right.
Franklin Fong, for him, they're his team's bowls on the run in.
Yep, just got to turn one of them. They both, they could be in the count.
We think the
we're not 100% sure.
Yeah. Now he's nearly standing to the green one here. He's got it.
What a brilliant shot!
Three shots. 3 shots.
And there's a couple for the Chopstick Mafia. What a bowl by the Fongster.
Really good bowling. And I hasten to add, as we have before, that's what Franklin asks us to call him. That's not our
correct.
call.
We always will reiterate that to viewers. We're not speaking out of school. He has actually instructed us. That's what he prefers to be called. So we will do as he pleases. He's having a bit of a look here. Don't forget, two viewers coming up in the very near future. We have the Platinum Pennant, the Bowls New South Wales Platinum Pennant, and YouTube Live Sports are going to be lucky enough to be able to bring you not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, but 6 clubs home matches. YouTube Live Sports will be the sponsor of Carlingford Koalas, the Warilla Gorillas, and the East Maitland Griffins. And YouTube Live Sports with Jack in the Ditch will bring you the home games of the Raymond Terrace Jets, the Charlestown Tigers, and we won't reveal the other one until I've had it confirmed, but it's not far away. Two
of my favourite venues for calling bowls. They're Charlestown, home of the Tigers. It's beautiful setup, undercover there. Lovely greens. Young keg on legs, Daniel Hill, the coordinator there.
We are really looking forward to bringing those matches, the highest quality, the best best calibre rather of players. Oh, hello.
Now that's a really good shot by Brad Hills. He played that shot where you reach those 2 shots. He's pushed one of them through and it's contacted the kitty. There it is. There we can see. So Franklin Fong is shot by the look of that, and that's Ken Haynes' green bowl on the left would be second shot. So 1 to the Bielski combination is my call at this stage.
I think you're correct. The red bowl of the Fongster. So sends it down, Michael Bielski.
Do we log into the account?
So go on to YouTube. YouTube Live Sports is the host thing, and you'll see there'll be one link for these first 2 games, and then another link for the 3rd game, and so on.
Yep. Thank you.
Sorry, we're just getting people coming up to ask us how do they log in to watch the games. So we don't need to tell the viewers because you're already logged in, but if you've got someone asking you, just go onto YouTube and then search bar YouTube Live Sports and you'll see every game on Here
comes Brad Hills with his second. Tell you what, he's playing really well.
Certainly
Brad
is.
Hills. He's touched it. Now,
has he made a difference, that man?
Oh, gee, I think Franklin Fong might still be shot out the front there.
Is.
What a great effort.
Yeah, certainly was.
If he was lucky on the last end, he was unlucky this end. Here's Michael Bielski.
Plenty of room to draw one here.
Intensity.
Mr. Intensity, that's him. Mr. Intensity. Has he got the run?
Now, his bowls turn a lot at the end here, but he hasn't got the running.
So it looks like it's still 1.
Well, that's... Yeah, we'll let 1 at least to 1.
It is 1.
That's Franklin Fong's bowl there.
Yep.
What a good head. It changed a lot. It was full of opportunities.
It was. So it was 1 at the Fongster.
Viewers, you're enjoying this game as much as we are. It's turned into a very, very good game.
Yeah, it's a perler. So it's 8-7 on 9.
Now we've got a 15 end game, you remember, but also a 2-hour time limit. So at 1:30, the bell will be rung, and if you haven't finished, you complete the end you're on, and that's it.
That's exactly right.
And it's good, you keep the game moving.
Yep, they do.
Nothing worse than playing in a tournament where there's one long game going on and everybody else has to wait.
And we've all played in plenty of those.
Yep.
So we've got a bit of a longer end here.
This is a longer end.
Our
Wow.
mate Vitas.
Vitas Meeks playing with his cream Evos. They've had success on these long ends before.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he wasn't real happy with that one. I think he lost his
Well,
balance
it
a
did
bit
lose
there.
his balance a little bit there. He takes a very short step, Vitas, which can sometimes... But keep doing it, Vitas, because...
So that's the outcome.
don't change a thing.
Good shot, Vitas. What a game we've got here, viewers. Very good quality this match here.
On a green that's picking up pace every minute.
It certainly
as
is.
things heat up and dry out.
Peter Hammond probably just pulled the head off this one.
Yeah. Which is... Yeah, it's a shame because he had pretty good weight. Vitas Meeks with his second bowl. How much weight has he taken off? Too much. But he's holding one good one. Now for Peter Hammond with his Seagulls, the maroon and white bowls, it's just a question of taking him a little more air, but I don't know that he has.
No, I think he's undercut it.
Yeah.
This is the ball in front, mate.
Okay, Scotty Foster.
Another one who's come to the party in the last few ends, really played some good bowls.
Yeah, he's played okay, hasn't he? I'm going to move that camera. That'd help everyone. They can watch the game. And he's coming into his own
Excellent
now.
shot.
Good shot.
That's 2 to Team Bielski. A very good bowl by Scott Foster.
Yep, playing well.
Nathan Haynes on his backhand. There is a little path through there on the draw. Be trying to find it.
Down on the backhand. Hayne, one part of the Hayne, one wing of the Hayne playing.
Can he hold up?
Going to get a kiss off that.
And it's not a bad kiss.
Yes.
Still a couple down, I suspect, but at least they got a bowl in the head now.
Scotty Foster again. He'll run down on the forehand. Sends it now. Probably just going to be a tad narrow. Nathan Haynes.
3 or 4 chances here. Turn your own, draw the shot, sit on the shot bowls.
So down on the backhand again.
This is a good looking bowl if he reaches. Gee, not far off.
No, he gave it every chance, didn't he?
Still 2 to Team Bielski, I think.
We'll see the Fongster. Lets it go down on the forehand. Down he comes. Doesn't want to back cut that. He's lucky he missed it.
It's a loose one from Franklin. He's been playing really accurate bowls. So Brad Hills is having a look at this. So they've got the 2 bowls of Nathan Haynes on the run on the backhand, but he's giving him the option of weight on the forehand. So on the left-hand side of the head, as we look at it, which is not a bad option, but they're gonna stick with this backhand. I don't mind that shot on the forehand with weight.
Neither do I. Yeah, play through them. So down he comes. Kenny Haynes Gets a turn out of
He's
any
got
of
a
these
turn.
bowls.
He's
got a
turning
touch
onto
of
this
it.
one.
He's got
shot.
Great shot.
Well played. Gee, that's a good bowl.
Very, very good bowl.
The Hayne train on fire again.
Certainly is. Walks on water.
Look like you played a similar shot that he just played. Down under the green. You sit that, you trail the jack.
You can hear Skipper Bilski's call. Just under the bowls to the right, up to the shot bowl.
The Fongster down on his backhand. Finds himself one down. Hasn't played this too bad, that man. If he gets a clean pick on this, just going to miss it.
Really good effort.
A for effort.
With that weight, it just wouldn't come for him. So it's 1 to Team Hills.
It is only the one, obviously.
Yes. So the second and third belong to Team Bilski. They're the white and green bowls.
And they've got fourth and fifth as Team Hills. Backhand, Kenny Haynes. Holding shot.
Played a beauty with his first, and now he can add one here.
It's just a draw
He's
here.
just got to settle. Very weighty.
Yeah, he's probably a tad fast, isn't he? There he goes.
Lost it, yeah.
He's gone in the moat. So they do have the one, viewers. You can see that blue bowl right at the end of the tee is the shot bowl.
They won't go away, this Hills team.
No, they're hanging in there, aren't they?
They keep really playing some good shots. They're one shot down on the board, 8-7, but holding one here.
Yeah. So Michael Bilski.
Okay.
We've got a dare on, have we?
$150 out.
What's
All
the
right,
drill?
So we've got Michael Bilski.
Just going to miss.
Yeah, you could see what he was thinking. It's a hard shot because you've got to play enough weight to reach the blue bowl that's shot.
Yep.
But if you play too much weight, it simply won't come for you.
No, that's right. Maybe, look, there's an option to chip it off on the other hand, and if he gets onto his own two, he can punch that one out. So what was that?
So we're playing for big prize money, but there's other money to be made.
Yep.
And I'll let you know when it happens.
Okay. Right.
So one of our players is on a bet.
Yep.
Here, and he may be wearing thongs.
Oh, okay, yeah.
A bet that he made with his daughter, who I hope is watching. Peter Hammond's daughter, if you're watching,
Yeah.
give us a yell. Hang on. William Hammond. Daddy Hammond.
Daddy Hammond.
Okay. Yeah, I think you're watching at the right time.
You are.
Because after this end, viewers, wait for it.
There's something happening with the Hammonds.
So let's get through this end before other different kind of excitement.
And Michael Bilski is one down, and he hasn't
Yes.
really give that
It's
any chance rather.
well, yeah. I actually
His weight
think
was
that's
okay.
the weight. Yeah, I think it's very hard to swing on to that shot bowl on a fast green. That's where your bowl's going to stand up.
I think a bit of a sexy bend is hard to play in that little bit of breeze coming back in this direction, on the inside of the green. Seen a couple of them scoot over there playing weight. So down comes Brad Hills, holding one, has a chance to draw another and hit the front.
So,
But it is one.
Peter Hammond, if Peter Hammond can hear me,
Peter Hammond!
so Peter Hammond's going to lay the mat, and then it will just, ready? We've got to get it on.
Just hold on a second.
Just sorry, this is for big money. Got to get it on, so that end, so we can see Peter Hammond. There he goes. There he goes. There he goes. Keep it going. Yep. No more.
We want some more Peter Hammond.
Peter Hammond, I believe, is $50 richer. His daughter is $50 poorer. If I understand the deal correctly, that he would dance. To be honest, I'd only give him 30 because it was a very short dance.
It was a very ordinary dance.
No.
No, it was okay. He did well. He did trip the light. Fantastic, Peter Hammond. And he scored himself 50 notes. Well done.
All right, see, you come to Weston Creek, you see great bowls. You also see ordinary dancing.
Oh. So Peter Hammond.
Oh, see, he's been inspired by just moving the hips, loosening up the hips.
Yeah, and drawn a good bowl to start us off on end 11. Peter Hammond, where did you come from?
So Vitas, he won't have been distracted.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Here come the Cream Evos. Just, can he reach? He's still coming. He's still coming. He's drawing the shot.
Yeah,
what a
good
great
shot,
bowl.
Vitas.
Great bowl, Vitas Miksa.
So here he is, the tiny dancer, Peter Hammond.
He's focused back on the game now.
He is. It's a touch of that jack. He'll make it into 2. He's not a mile away.
Can he turn onto
Very
this
close.
kitty? He's just
Might
going to
have
skirt
to.
2 excellent bowls.
Great try.
And something that's easy to overlook is that dancing's not easy when you're wearing the bowl thong.
No.
The bowling thong.
No, not at all. And if you go for Manly,
Even harder.
worse. Down on the forehand.
Vitas looking
Vitas.
to add. His first one's an excellent shot. He'd be happy if he reached these 2 behind and counted. How good would that be for him?
Pretty good.
Geez, the bowl's turning hard, and he's going to sit there.
Good shot. He
really
split
good.
them.
Really
So
good bowling.
it is 1 to Team Bielski at the moment. So down comes Nathan Haynes on the forehand. 8 all on 10. YouTube Live scoreboard. Let's not forget our sponsors, viewers. Reborn Renovations, Rolf
Property Services.
Property
as well.
Services, the Yardsmiths,
They look after your yard. And the plaster linings.
Western Plaster Linings,
Yeah.
A&A Contractors, A&B Financial Planning, Agent Team.
They do real estate, I believe.
That's real estate. There is a plethora of sponsors here for the Gem of the South.
Here comes Scott
Some fours.
Foster looking to add, and he's
Shot
going
here.
to do it.
What a bowl.
Sit in there. This is excellent bowling in
It
the conditions.
certainly is.
I tell you, because this breeze is coming and going, the green's picking up pace, and that is excellent draw bowling.
Very good bowling by
Nathan
all
Haynes.
players. Nathan Haynes.
His first one was a little off, but he'll be looking to correct here. I don't know whether you can hear that breeze,
Yes.
viewers, but
Yep.
it's getting up again.
And he's just going to...
Yeah, he's done it again. He's just pulled the head
Narrow.
off it.
Don't forget, drop us a line, viewers. We want to know where the best place to eat is in the ACT. If you're watching, or you people inside, you've got the screens on in there. You're all watching YouTube Live Sports in the clubhouse. Let us know the best Italian restaurant.
Scott Foster
Hasn't played
played a
this too bad
beauty,
again.
so slightly heavier, but he could sit,
that one.
Oh, wow.
Turns it out.
That's
Falls back. He'll count. And he
3.
did. Great shooting. Have a look at that head there, viewers. Look at that. The 2 greens in the front. White one from Vitas rather.
So,
We switched him over to the inside of the green here. Touch of the jack.
so this is Father Ken,
It is.
the judge, Kenneth Haynes.
Weight was okay, just a bit narrow. Now don't forget, viewers, too, for round 3 on day 1, there's a separate link you have to get on.
It'll be 2:30 this afternoon.
2:30 this afternoon. Excuse me, the stream will end at the end of this game. First 2 streams each day are on the same link, so just easier to do.
Franklin Fong Cranky did his own dance
Yeah,
there.
Crankling Fong there.
Yeah.
Wasn't happy with it. Frankie. So Ken Haynes.
Now I think they need to be really clear about the shot they're playing.
Yeah, exactly.
here.
I think they're a bit confused at the moment.
I feel like that first one he chased when he shouldn't have been. They're
absolutely.
3 down, and
He was umming and
you've just
ahhing.
got to play the hard shot. You've got to get in the head,
Tell you
and this
what.
is not far away. Bang!
Sits and stays.
Oh, he's
Bit
drifted
unlucky.
through 2 to Team Bilski, I think.
Yep. He did remove 1, but he was only half a bowl narrow of getting the absolute maximum result.
Now, Franklin Fong played great line with his first one. Most of his bowls have been excellent line in this game.
They have.
Just needs a yard.
So he's sent it out there. I'll tell you what that meant. It's getting warm now.
Yes, you can feel
I
the
can
heat.
certainly feel that heat.
Yeah,
He's just going to
that's a
spin
very
it
good
across.
effort. That's not far out of the count.
Weight was great from Fongster. 8 each on 10.
And then we think Team Bilski holding 2. We think.
We do. I'll try and get a bit of a look at it and see what we... Yes, it's the 2 green bowls there, you can see.
Yeah, it's Franklin Fong's last bowl could be in the hunt. It's hard to tell, but we know this much. Team Bilski is up, and it's Brad Hills to bowl first for the Crookwell outfit.
And hasn't he played some corkers?
He's played some big saving bowls, conversion bowls, boy.
So, down he comes. Brad Hills, down on his forehand. Finds himself 2 down. Got a little bit of a shelf to sit on. They look interested. We can't tell. We'll flick over here and see. He's just gone under. Great try. Michael Bilski. Down on his backhand, the Canberra Raider sends it now. Holding 2, 8 all after 10 in round 2 match here. Evenly poised.
Not here.
He hasn't given
Had
the
a great
opportunity.
line.
So that gives Brad Hills another crack at it, and he only just missed it by a whisker. He's on stage now, just waiting for that curtain to be drawn. The performance of his lifetime. Down he comes on the forehand. Weight looks okay. Line doesn't look too bad either. Do they look interested? Is he going to get back to it? Coming into the target now. Just under it.
Now this is so.
They're going to drop a 2 here.
Michael Bilski, last bowl. He said, "How much more do I need?"
What did Franklin say? Oh, have you sent their last one? Oh, down he comes on the backhand.
He hasn't sent
Once
it
again, I
again.
don't think he has. He's taken the foot off the pedal. Is the Raider.
Yeah.
It is 2.
2. They've taken 2.
Taken
well,
2.
in the context of the game, that could be a very important 2. 10-8 to Team Bilski after 11 ends.
Yep. So they jump out to a 2-shot lead. 4 ends to go.
So I can tell you, viewers, we're sitting on the balcony overlooking this rink 1 here.
I can feel the heat.
But my legs, I can start.
I can feel it.
It's coming up
It certainly
to
is.
meet us this heat.
And we're undercover. Like if you see on the screen just to the left there, viewers, you can see us there.
We're just above that witch's hat, or whatever you call them, on the left there.
That's it.
All right, Vedas Miksa for Team Bilski. They're up by 2. Our umpire next to us here has got a call. She's got the gear. She's going out.
Going out in the heat.
She's focused. She didn't even hear anything we said.
No. She went about that very quietly, didn't she? Vetus Miksa just dropped that one a little bit short, but
just a yard, but lovely line. Been playing well, Vetus.
he certainly has. Peter Hemmond, the tiny dancer, on his forehand. Lets it go.
Is it going to hold? It's got a lot of turning to do, I feel.
Yep. Weight wasn't too bad.
Yeah. Stick to dancing, I think.
Yes, and winning $50. Dancing and taking the money. Vetus Meeks up. Backhand for Vetus. Played very steady. He has. Really good viewing numbers for this match, so it shows because it's been very good quality.
Here's another good bowl.
Good bowl by Vitas. And doesn't have to be the household names that attracts you to the sport, viewers. It's just good bowls that attract you to the sport. And this game's not letting us down. There's been some bombs played, particularly by the skipper. I'll give him a rap. Like Brad Hills. Kept him
He
in the
has
game.
saved probably 10 shots.
Look, he's 2 shots behind 10-8, but he could be down by 12 or 13.
Yeah. In comes Peter Hammond, the tiny dancer.
Peter Hammond, the tiny dancer.
He's
Kisses the baby and gets one.
gets one, and you see the distance that kitty travelled there.
Yeah.
On the green's starting to really quicken up.
It certainly
he just
is.
gave it a little nudge there, and it's run a yard, that kitty.
Scotty Foster from the Marylands Magic. So, William Hammond, I'd say you guys need to stick to commentating, but you are bad at it. We go all right, mate. Don't you worry about that. We go all right.
This is Nathan Haynes.
Down he comes. He's got enough running here.
Yeah, he had a good line for that shot.
Yeah, well, that's the shot anyway, mate. It's that far short.
So Scotty Foster.
Either side of it.
Where is Crookwell? Is that close to here?
I'm sorry, I don't know.
No?
Someone will help us.
Someone help us?
Scott Foster's played a very
Pretty
good
good bowl
shot here.
Good shot. Well played, Scotty Foster.
Took full advantage of the draw on that hand and has played a really good shot. 1 to Team Bilski. So you can see there, Peter Hammond's bowl is at 10 o'clock there, 11 o'clock, and that's the one that touched the kitty back.
You can see what he wants him to do, get a turn out of the bowl,
Yeah, sneak around it or turn it.
out of the Peter Hammond bowl.
Or the question is, Crookwell is near Goulburn. Thank you, Gemma.
Thank you. Crookwell's near Goulburn. Okay,
So not that far.
not that far away. So down on the backhand, Nathan Haynes.
Can he sneak through here?
Tell you what, he gets underneath it. He's
Oh,
every
well
chance.
played.
What a shot here.
Well played.
Nathan Haynes, take a bow.
Oh, wow.
What a bowl.
The Haynes train again. Both of them in on it.
So the Fongster on the mat now. They won't go away, will they?
No, they will
Team
not. They're
Hills, they
playing
will not
really
go away.
well.
They certainly are.
And we're lining up for a very good finish here.
Starting to get some spin out of this. Just not going to make the distance. Great try, though.
So, 1 to the Crookwell combination.
You can see it there.
It's the judge, Kenneth Haynes, on the mat now. It's hard. They've got to get another one in there, but both hands are obstructed.
Yep. Throw it out and hope for the best. See if she'll get back. Well, boys, don't touch my cameras. Oh, okay, so you heard the skipper, Michael Bielski's told him to play a sexy bender down here, Franklin Fong. Find himself one down. It's probably the only shot they got on, actually.
Yeah. And even if you clear something at the front, it
Down he
won't
comes
hurt.
the Fongster, yep. Clear some of the muck out of the way. He's going to hit something. Whoop.
Oh, he's going to get the result.
Oh, don't flop in. Oh, no.
Dear.
Oh, no.
I do have to point out that Franklin was the one complaining about luck before.
Little bit of a comment earlier on in the piece.
Yes. Thank you from Michael Farback with us. Crookwell is about, what's that say, 1 hour 40 minutes northwest of Canberra. Thank
Okay,
you.
thank you, mate.
That's precise. That's what we need to know.
You know, Crookwell. So the Crookwell play in Bowls ACT's comp, or they play in New South Wales's comp? Because I know that some of these clubs play in this.
So does, for example, Queanbeyan and RSL play in the ACT comp? I take it.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, of course they would.
So So it's up and down for shot here. It looks like it's
it's
Franklin Fong
Franklin
bowl.
Fong that. There's not much it didn't touch on the way in.
So, William Hammond, I need you to elaborate because I'm getting a bit confused. I'd say you guys need to stick to commentating, but you are bad at it.
No, that was when
Was that
that's when we made a little joke about Peter should stick to dancing, I think. Is the reference to that.
Okay, right. I can't recall the stick to dancing joke. I reckon he dances okay.
I thought it was very, very good.
Yeah.
But
I'd put him on a pedestal there, William Hammond.
But he played an ordinary bowl after that.
Yes, I know, yeah.
So it's all in good fun, William Hammond.
Yeah. I was just a bit confused. I wasn't too sure what you were... Okay, they're playing the ACT. Bowls as many clubs from New South Wales, including Crookwell.
Thank you, Michael Farr. This is helpful. Yeah.
So I want to know, William Hammond, will he pay up the $50? Or will you pay the $50?
It was his daughter, I think.
The daughter,
Peter Hammond said, yeah.
Because he come and whispered in her ear, and we weren't too sure what was going on, and then Mark said, switch cameras, and there he was, tripping the light, fantastic. Anyway, back to the game. It looks like it is 1 to the Fongster here.
Yep. Now, Brad Hills will be playing weight on his backhand.
And has he converted some of these? He's been brilliant.
He's played good shots, yeah.
He has. So down he comes, playing weight, sexy bender time. He played on the forehand.
Did he play that on the forehand? No.
He did. He's still got one to play, though.
Wow.
He played it on the forehand. I'm not sure what that was all about.
Is he on the forehand just trying to get only Franklin Fong's bowl? But even so.
Okay, well, Michael Bielski, I reckon he's going to block that. Yeah, go backhand. That's the right call. Kenny Haynes, 100% agree with you.
Yes, he got the call from his team there. And he's lining up on the backhand.
So Gemma's told me it has been paid, the $50.
Is that right? He's had a red-hot go again.
Got it! What a shot! What a shot! They have picked up one. They won't go away, the team from Crookwell. The skipper is playing an absolute blinder.
I think they're all playing well, but the skipper's played those conversion shots that have really, really turned the game.
Incredible stuff here.
And I'm thrilled to hear
that he paid up.
That Peter Hammond will get his $50.
He's getting his 50.
All right.
I hope you Oscoed it, because he might, go and get himself a couple of ales there, Gemma. So,
well, he deserves them.
Oh yeah.
All right. So
10-9.
This is very much the pointy end, and I have to point out, viewers, it's coming up to 11:20. They are not going to finish this game.
No.
The bell will intervene.
And they can finish the end they're on when the bell goes.
So it's really just a question of being in front now, whatever happens. So there's a 2-hour time limit on these games.
So strategically, they'd want to get this end in. Or good shot there, good starter by Peter Hammond.
That is the current score, we
Correct.
think. Right, because it's just a question there from a viewer scoreboard. I think we're up to date. Let me have a look.
There we are, 10-9 on 12.
10 on 12.
Yeah, that's our mate from the USA. That scoreboard is correct, Forrest Wombat. That's our other mate from Louisiana, from the USA. Forrest Wombat, you and Boss War Eagle. Where are you from, man? Where are you from? Well, I know where he's from. Forehand, again, Peter Hammond coming into his own.
Yep.
10-9 on 12.
He's worried that he signalled it's a bit narrow, but it's standing up well, that ball. All right, so 2 to the Crookwell combination skipped by Brad Hills. Fetus Meeks, I might have something to say about that.
Yeah, he's played very well, that man, hasn't he? Played a good game.
Do you know, I think after about 3 ends, I thought, oh, gee, this is a scratchy game, but it's turned into one of the really good games.
It has been. It's been really good. So, good correction by Vetus. He's just jack high. His weight has been pretty good. So, Nathan Haynes. It's game on here. Crookwell v Composite. Anyone's match at the moment. Nathan Haynes hasn't played this too bad either. Reaches if he touches it.
Well played.
Gets behind, tucks it away.
Forest Wombats in South.
Oh, Forest Wombats in South Australia. Yeah. I thought you might have been hanging out with the Boss War Eagle. Just use the AU as a... Just because...
Whereabouts in South Australia? And where do you play, if you play?
Let us know. Forest Wombat. You've been hanging out on Happy's Chat. Good shot here. Good shot here by Scotty
done,
Foster.
Scott Foster.
What a bowl. Stands up.
What a time to do it too. I don't know whether the players are going to be aware that we got 8 minutes to go before they run out of time. So we'll get this end in and possibly start the next.
There you go, viewers. There's the head.
Oh, is Scott Foster's bowl shot?
Ardrossan out on the York Peninsula.
Gee, it sounds good.
Yeah, it does.
I always feel like bowls in South Australia gets overlooked sometimes, but they got beautiful clubs, beautiful greens, and a lot of good players.
Yeah, the Lockleys, the Grange, those big.
Yeah. Oh, here comes Nathan Hayden again. He sat it. What a
wow! That's a great shot.
Great bowls.
Holding probably 3. Good bowls. Put Scotty Foster under pressure. Been very steady. It's been a really good game. Everyone's contributed in this match. There's no doubt about that. They've all played their part. And once again, Scotty Foster, he's not mucking around. He's not going to die wondering.
He played brilliant with the first bowl, and look at this. Put it straight back. He's still down, but he's played a great bowl.
The only difference is that one fell over. Good shooting. Have a bit of a look there, viewers. You can see the head. Looks like it is the blue bowl.
Nathan Haynes.
Does hold shot.
For the Crookwell combination. So, here's the judge, Justice Kenneth Haynes, the High Court of Australia, with the gavel.
Yeah, well, he's got to bring down the gavel, as we know. 10-9, holding 1. Live scoreboard would be 10-all with the bell just about to go in about 7 minutes. Down on the backhand. Great try, good home. Yeah, I knew they were Metro clubs, mate.
Someone from the Barossa Valley, that said, oh, hello, Ian.
Ian, doing a great job commentating, guys. Ian from the Barossa Valley. Thank you very much, Ian.
Geez, just have a Shiraz for me, will you, Ian?
A Shiraz?
Yeah.
I remember as a little kid, I went to Chateau Tanunda. Is that the
Chateau Tanunda?
Yeah, and Penfolds and all that. And I've seen the Whispering Wall and the big tree that the family of 18 lived in. Can you shit? Yeah.
Now the head's just changed.
It has changed.
While you're reminiscing.
Yeah, love a reminisce. But the viewers can still see it.
Stay hydrated in this heat, Ian. Yes, everybody's got to stay hydrated. It's hot everywhere in the east of Australia today, I think.
Very much so. So the judge, Kenny Haynes, on his forehand, probably finds himself one down.
Yes.
Let's give this a chance, though.
Gee, I don't mind this line.
Very close. Very close. Oh,
he's
unlucky. It's gone through that gap.
Can you see that gap, viewers? It's not very wide.
He's gone through the gap there, viewers, on your screen of the jack and the white bowl.
So, 1 to Team Bielski. That's Vitas Mix's lead bowl there.
Listening in Zetland, keep up the good work. Glottis. Glottis Hodder.
So, they're my neighbours.
Is that Hodder?
Noel Hodder and Liz Glover.
Right.
You know who Noel Hodder is.
I do know who Noel Hodder is.
Yeah.
I'm a retro, nerd, mate. I know who Noel Hodder is.
Would it be from, let's say, East Street or one of those?
East Street, yes. I think it was from East Street. I think it was. I think he was Rob in Sons and Daughters too, if I was wrong.
Well, YouTube Live Sports is converting people all over Australia.
It is.
The
only fellow was in
Noel
Newcastle.
Hodder, Liz Glover, not bowlers.
No.
But they love good commentary.
Love it. Love it.
Welcome aboard the Zetlandians.
Next time you see Mark, can you give him your autograph so you can give it to me, please? I haven't Sons and Daughters keyring. So down they come. It is 1 to the Fonkster. They do hold 1, Team Bielski with the red bowl. Hasn't played this too badly here.
He's got it.
He's played it a screamer. He's got the shot. The hand's gone up. Kenny Haynes says it's 1.
Well, I wouldn't rule out 2. There, I've said it.
Yeah,
see what I mean?
Sure.
Is the green one a potential counter?
The green one is the shot. So down comes Michael Bielski on his backhand. Now, he's give this plenty of territory. We know these bowls turn.
Yeah. Is he going to
Trying
reach?
hard.
He's creeping.
Not
Not quite. Less than 5 minutes until the bell rings to end this game. And if Team Hill's got a little score here, that'd be that. So games in Ardrossan in South Australia got called off due to the heat. Hot and windy, yes. Look, we did mention earlier, I'll take that up after this bowl.
So down it comes on the backhand.
You can see players
Brad
crowding
Hills.
around the head now. They're excited they're getting in our way is what they're doing.
Yeah, we'll try and switch it so
Here
we
we
can
go.
see.
Oh, great, mighty try.
So we do believe it is 1 to Team Hills. That's the indication.
Michael Bielski with his Canberra Raiders bowls.
I think he's
He's
got a bit
under,
tight,
is he?
isn't he?
Yeah. So what do we got? Oh, hang on.
I think it's the green
Whoa,
bowl that's
hold
the
on,
shot.
hold on.
Oh, don't know.
That's the shot.
Oh dear. Has he got he's got the old flop back.
No.
So it was 1. He got the old flop back.
He did get the flop back. He was in the area. Good luck to him.
Yep.
Just on the heat, there will be a heat rule enforced here. If it reaches 38, players are coming off, and that's very wise.
Yep, they have indicated that is definitely going to happen. They'll ring the bell, or if there's any issues with the heat. So it should be 11-9 on 13, that man. Can you just double check that scoreboard and see if that is right?
I've got 11-9 on 13
Correct.
to Team Bielski.
Correct.
And Wayne's made the point that 3 lots of live bowls to watch. That's 3 lots of streamings from YouTube Live Sports, I think.
And someone else watching from Owen in South Australia. Great commentary. Good job, boys. Thank you. We're getting a lot of hits from South Australia.
I love that. And next time I'm in the Barossa, it'll be me, Ian, knocking on your door, and you can take me to some of the great wineries.
Some of the great wineries.
Well, this...
Michael.
Really good, mate.
Michael.
Really good, mate.
Thanks, man. You're right, mate. Thank you.
So, this, if the time limit is enforced, the 2-hour time limit, and I imagine it will be, this is the last end of this game. So, 2-shot lead to Bielski over Hills. Well, it's true.
A draw's a fair result.
I think it'd
reckon.
be a fair result for this game. It's been such a competitive outing. And this is a great day to be watching bowls.
Yeah, sitting inside with the air conditioner on.
Oh, yeah.
Streaming all the games from YouTube Live Sports, watching a couple of reruns of the Potters. 3-2 Marshall.
Excellent
Great shot.
from Vitas Meeksa there.
Played well too.
Oh, he's played really well. He's got the shot there, a resting toucher. And guess what he's got? The bowl behind. Receiver.
So he's got 2, has he?
Got 2.
2 to Vitas.
Here's Peter Hammond. He's got to get past his front one here.
Yeah, he's every chance here, you know.
Yeah, he's... Whoa, a lot of breeze. Hang on. Incoming. Here he comes.
Wow! Oh dear.
That was as close as you'll get without touching it. Mighty effort. But still 2 down. 2 to the Bielski combo.
Yep. So Scotty Foster's probably been the quiet achiever in the game. Been very, very steady.
It's the first time I've heard from Sherry the Forest Panda on YouTube. I'm not familiar with Sherry's
Sherry the
work.
Forest Panda.
Neither
am I.
Yeah. Good shot there by Scott Foster. It's over 2 feet behind, but that's where the kiddie's going. It's,
And the counter.
I'll say this with confidence. I don't think it's going forward, that kiddie.
That's Ruth. Just there.
Okay. So
Boss War Eagle has returned. So down comes
Nathan Haynes. He's
brother.
Yeah, sorry, I did the same thing. He's just fallen a bit short. They don't want to let this game slip away. They're 2 behind on what will be the last end, because I can see that the bowls organiser Renee has
just about to get the bell going.
Come out of the club and she's carrying a bell.
Yep. She's got the mic ready. So there we go. There's the answer to your question.
Sherry the Forest Panda is the wife of Forrest Wombat.
Yeah, you are right though.
Welcome.
Both who. So what?
And Ming, you're right, two teams
Yeah,
that have played well.
exactly,
It's been
yeah.
a really good game.
It certainly has.
Really enjoyable to bring you this game.
Yep, they've both played well.
Now, I think we're about, if we haven't heard the bell already, we're about to, because it's just past 11:30 by my watch.
Get a result out
Give
of
it a
this.
touch.
Not quite.
Oh,
It has
dear.
opened it up, though.
Yeah.
They do have two backward.
So, Skipper Bielski's saying, we're in front, the game's about to end, give me cover at the back,
Yep,
please,
good
Franklin
call.
Fong.
And it's good. That's good time management. And it's good game management because he
Yep.
realised what was going to happen.
Yeah.
They are two in front,
And
two down.
If there's contact, that kitty is going straight back down the line.
The odd pair that work well together. Where have you played fours at? Abo fours. Is that a big fours tournament in South Australia, I'm assuming? Oh, no, you played at the Boss War Eagle.
At the ABO.
Where's that?
ABO. Is it a
Not too
initials?
sure.
Anyway,
Yeah, I'm not too sure. He'll fill us in.
so keep those comments coming. We are about to end this stream at the end of this game,
And it'll be the end of this end.
viewers. End of this end, and we'll be back at 2:30.
We will. She's gone out and rang the bell. I could hear it.
There's the bell. There's the bell. This is the last end.
It is. So they're not going to get the reason being this is the last end. They play with 2 hour time limit. This is only N13, N14.
Yes, of a scheduled 15.
Yes. And the green is starting to get pretty quick, and it's very warm out there.
So we're going to see this across the 3 days, where there will be some games that don't finish. The players haven't messed around here. They've got on with it. But
Yep, they have.
here comes Franklin Fong.
The Fongster.
Has he fattened it up?
I was just going to say.
Oh, no, he's got away
he's
with
pretty
it.
good with it.
There was a moment there where it looked like it was going to be one shot on either side of the bowl,
Yep.
the kitty rather, which would be a disaster.
Absolutely. Look, there's no option. You've got to attack it. You need 2 to draw, 3 to win.
And there's a respot if it gets killed.
Correct.
That would be an okay outcome too.
Yeah, because they have the backwards.
Thank you, Ming. Magic bell ringing. See you later. Yeah, hope to see you later.
Yep.
Looking forward to seeing everybody this afternoon. I've had a great morning, Tony Scott.
It's been fantastic. You carried the team for the first half an hour.
Well, once you got the names right, you were okay.
Yeah, once I realised where I was. Look, I'm not too sure about that shot that he's just played there. I thought in the circumstances he needed to attack that.
Oh, I agree. Contact with weight, you will kill it.
Yep.
And that's what you could see what Franklin Fong's saying.
Yeah, he's saying, get back.
Because the respot will be on the tee, which is at the bottom of our screen.
That was a let off then. That was just a let off for them then.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd have to agree.
I'm trailing around with the Forests. Third
wheel.
Okay.
Oh, look, I know the feeling, boss.
All right, so he's gone for cover here.
And he's played a beauty to
He
the tee.
has. Absolute perfect, and I think that's a missed
For
opportunity.
those who are not sure, if Brad Hills plays weight here and the kitty goes out of bounds, the kitty will be respotted on what we call the tee, which is 6 feet from the ditch on the centre line.
Forehand. No, he's trying just to get a
Oh,
little...
it's a very delicate shot he's playing. I mean, he's had a
Yeah,
red-hot go.
He certainly
He's played
has.
a bomb.
What a ball!
He might be
What
one.
a ball!
Is he one with
He's-
a dark green or one? Yeah.
Yeah, he's got the shot. That is a
Well
great shot.
played.
How good is this guy playing?
And with that weight, the hardest weight you could play on this screen, really, the delicate.
Yeah, incredible. I mean, we didn't call that shot.
No, we were going whack it.
Okay, we'll see what happens here.
So this is the last bowl of the game for skipper Michael Bielski. Brad Hills has one to come.
Well,
Can the
tell you
skipper?
what.
No, he's running through, is he? Or has he
Okay.
ruined the party? So draw a shot for a draw.
Or does he draw the shot for the draw?
They're having a look. Wait a minute. Let's work it out. Good thinking. Ken Haynes is. Let's figure out what's on for us here.
And if he draws it, if he trails it,
Or get that out.
and he's got $1 million. Oh, no, he probably wouldn't have. He probably still only have 2.
Well,
But if he trails it to there, he's got 3.
Or you simply draw it for the draw.
Yeah.
Which would be a good result for this game.
Yep.
Let's see what they decide. And this is one of those situations where whatever it is you're going to play, you've got to be absolutely certain you're playing that shot and not two shots at once.
Okay, so he's going to play the forehand. The backhand. If he trails the jack a foot,
Yep.
he brings the back bowl.
The win.
Yeah, that's it. He's got to play. 2 feet, he brings about. He gets the win.
Or if you happen to fall within that 2 feet,
Hello.
Now,
Hello.
is he in a position to roll the green one out or
Gets
get a
the rub off
ride?
it. He will. He has.
It's a draw.
It's a draw. It's an 11-all draw.
That's a lucky shot to finish, but I think that's a great result for the game.
I think that's what actually Kenny was calling. To try and not to get the rub off there, but to roll that one green one.
Yeah, it was a good call. Yeah.
Wow.
But look, they've got a result. Fantastic game.
What a game. 11-all it's ended up. We'll just update that scoreboard for you viewers. So it's ended up 11-all on 14 ends. It's been a really good game. It's been an interesting game.
Yep.
Thoroughly enjoyed it. It's great bowls played all round, very good quality. I thought one of the best players in the game was the skipper from
Brad
Crookwell.
Hills,
I thought he played exceptional.
He played really big bowls when he needed to, but across the course of the game, once the game got going, I thought that it was a little scratchy early, but once the game got going, everybody had a hand to play in an excellent game.
They certainly did. That's ended up in an 11-all draw, so they will split the points 5 each. We're not too sure about the ends. They only played 14 out of the 15. Viewers, we've had massive viewing for numbers for the end of this game. It's really, really good. Great comments coming through. Keep it up in the next game. Round 3, there's a separate link on YouTube Live Sports, so make sure when you jump on, you click the separate link because this one will finish. We will stop now and go and do what we've got to do and have some lunch and get ourselves organised. It's getting pretty warm because I can feel it here on the balcony. Very, very warm. Breeze coming through. So on behalf of Mark Gauntlett, that man, and myself, viewers, you want the best commentary and games of bowls to watch? It's quite simple. YouTube Live Sports, you better be live in it.
See you
Round
at
3.
2:30.